Good evening. Welcome. Homo sapiens, Neanderthals, aliens, animals, fish, whoever is watching. It's delivery boy. I don't know what that means. Anyway, good evening, everybody. Welcome to Drinking with Andrew. I am here to get drunk, basically. We've got a few people in the chat, but while things warm up, we'll cue the intro. And there we go. Let's get some hellos out. Who we got in the chat? First in was Janet. Welcome, Janet Plant. Good evening to you too. Then we had Cavari in. Welcome, Cavari. Chris Tyler is in next. Welcome, Chris. Sean, everyone's crafted is in. Welcome, Sean. We've got the Norfolk resellers who have recently started doing YouTube. So may as well give them a sub and have a look at some of the content there. It's Ivan, I think, is name. I could be wrong, but I think it's Ivan. I'm terrible with names, so apologies. We have got Flipper Lee in. Welcome, Lee. Lee does LeeTube. I'm sure Lee's got YouTube now as well. I could be wrong. So many people producing good content on YouTube now. It's hard to keep up. Oh, Del, yeah, got you. That took me a minute then, Sean. Thought you meant about these boxes, but this is just stuff I haven't been able to unpack from the house move yet. It is Ivan, excellent, good stuff. Also, we give thanks to Bofix Accountancy for doing our intro there for us. Use Bofix for all of your accountancy needs. There we go. That's another discount on the fees, Lucas. Right. I've got some yogurt, so I'm going to eat some yogurt. No. Okay. I thought it'd be brave to do YouTube. No, I'm not brave. I just enjoy the experience. Welcome. Good evening, Victoria. A voluptuous Victoria. I hope you're well. For those of you who've not watched Drinking with Andrew before, usually during the first few minutes, I try and catch up on all the stuff that I should have done before going live and didn't do. So that includes eating my yogurt. We will put the link in the chat as well. If anyone wants to come live and join, they're more than welcome to. It is an open invite. I must have lots of messages to catch up on, which I haven't. In the meantime, we have got Ross in the chat. Ross, you appear to have Masonic symbols now as your YouTube avatar. I don't know, I can't see, my eyes are not good enough. Really need to get a new prescription. Did Barty Wincross. He's not eligible to compete, unfortunately. We've got fascistic rules. I mean, they don't allow jackapoos in there. Welcome, Linlu. It's the Milton Keynes point. So Milton Keynes, home of Freemasons. There you go. Wouldn't like to end up on that point, though, would you? Christ. Go right through you. What mean? I'm eating a little equivalent of a crunch corner. Can't currently afford Muller because I'm on my worst eBay week of the year. Did I say hello to Lyndon? I can't remember. I said hello to Lyndon. Can't keep up. Porky's in. Welcome, Porky. YouTube has actually decided to push out notifications today, as it's just helpfully told me that I can watch live now Muddy Mental UK drinking Vandu. I love how it tells me that I'm live, just in case I didn't realise. A question. Okay, let's look. Recycling cardboard to make boxes of items to sell. No, it's fine. What you can do, I've seen a lot of sellers do this, is at the bottom of their listings say, for sustainability reasons, items can be shipped in recycled packaging, something like that. If you're worried about it, but no, I do it all the time. Never had a problem. 3 no sales days. Yeah, getting sales, but like Monday was really good, 276 quid. That's the kind of level I want to be hitting every day, really. I want to be hitting 200 quid a day. Should be hitting that with the amount of stuff I've got listed. But then on Tuesday, we were on £50 and 3 pence. Wednesday, we're on £75 and 9 pence. Thursday was £78.68. And so far today, we're on £98.63. I appreciate for some people that sounds like an okay week, but I've got over 3,600 listings on eBay. So I should be getting more for the effort, really. Big Al was saying, so I did see Big Al had put out a video earlier. I've not had a chance to watch anything because today I booked the venue for the next eBay seller meetup, the first eBay seller meetup in North Wales. eBay will be supporting me in running a meetup for other sellers here in North Wales, and I've booked a pub for it. I went around a few venues, and then the last venue I went to said you could have the old pub for 50 quid plus a few quid each for each attendee on food. So I was like, yes. And she goes, oh, I will have the bar open for you as well. I said, you've got me at bar? We'll have it there. Now we just need to come up with some ideas to talk about for 3 hours that are related to selling on eBay. £72 nothing, £7 £23 used to be easy, £50 every days. Yeah, it's I was hoping. I mean, January and February were much better months for me this year than they were last year. I had a terrible February last year. Probably one of my worst ever months on eBay. But so they, both months were significantly better this year, but they weren't at the level that I'm expecting to hit. And I thought, well, we're getting to March. People might have a bit more money, but March is not going as well as I would like either. Chris. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or to save the planet. Yeah, Vinted has been a little down, which is why it's for me it's not just eBay, it's across the board that sales are dipping. I haven't made as much effort as I normally do to get stuff listed, therefore I'm not getting as many sales. Simple as that. If I'd put in the same amount of effort as I normally do, then I would have more money in my pocket. But I have noticed that sales are slow on Vinted as well as eBay, which makes me think just sales are slow, just generally. got our first guest in. Welcome, Ned. Ned, how are you?
How are we doing?
I'm good, thanks. You might have the YouTube tab still open. I can hear myself.
Oh, yeah, I do. Hang on. Is that better?
Yes. No, there's an echo.
Hang on.
Let's plug my laptop in. That's better. That's better. Oh, it's because you got mute. It's better because you're mute.
Is that better now?
Can I hear myself?
I killed the app.
I can still hear a bit of an echo going on. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Can anyone else hear it? Georgie Treasure Shedderton. Welcome, George. Try coming out and coming back in again. Sometimes it just needs a minute to catch up on itself.
Will do. I'll be back.
Did you get flooring sorted? I have ordered some carpet, which I think is coming next week, hopefully. I'm not reading that statement out. Not until I've hit 20 minutes. I'm desperately trying to keep Lincoln Lounge monetized because I need every penny I can get covered in at the minute. I'll just pop the link back in for Nad there so we've got it there. Here we go.
Any better?
Is it any better? Yes. No.
No.
No, I can still hear the echo. I don't know if people in the chat can hear it or whether it's just me.
I haven't got YouTube open. I'm on my phone, mine, so I don't know if it's that.
You sound perfect. It's maybe I should come out and come back in again. I'll try that. I'll leave you on the big screen for a minute now, then I'll come out.
No worries. I can't see any of the chat yet either. How's everyone's day going?
Right.
You sound fine to me.
I can hear a squeaking. Yeah, it's coming when I speak, but it's relayed through Nad's equipment, I think. Let me just come out of StreamYard entirely.
I can. I was going to say I can come out altogether if you want. eBay's been alright today. I've had a few sales. Nothing. Last week was awful, absolutely awful. But this week's been a lot better. Where's the chat? Ah, there it is. You can see the chat now.
Well, good afternoon, Kevin.
Any better?
Is it any better? I'll ask the chat. Is it any better? People in the chat?
If not, I can jump out.
The same thing happened on Payne's Pancakes the other day as well. So I think StreamYard is not working as it should.
Okay. If it gets annoying, I'll jump out.
Good evening, Sophie. Still there for Snuggy. Maybe we should both try coming out completely and then coming back in.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
All right, let's try it again. Right. Presumably we can hear me okay. It's just when we get a guest on it, there's some feedback. I was going to try out a different piece of software that's popular, but I forgot the name of it. So we got Sophie in as well. Is there anyone else that I have missed? Probably loads. I know there was a comment that we had in from Ivan that I was going to put on the screen while we wait for Nad to rejoin. Okay. How is that, folks? Is that working? I started reselling in YouTube in January. Something any different. But I watched all the videos of resellers. EV seems to be a lot better. January is a bad time to start selling anyway, to be honest, because people run out of money from Christmas. How are you now? How's life in South Wales?
Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Can't complain. It's all right, to be fair, apart from eBay being slow, but what's new?
Have you still got the allotment going on?
Yes and no. I think this is going to be the last year. Well, no, that's a lie. I'm going to see how this year goes now. Last year I had loads of fruit and veg stolen.
Jesus.
Well, I've had it for the last 2 years. So, long story short, on the site there's only 7 plots. It's only a small council run allotment. And when I first took it over about 7 years ago, there was me and one other guy there, Frank. He passed away and his son took it over. And then about 2 years ago, they had a change of staff in the council. And to be fair, they've been really on it in terms of renting them out, and if people weren't using them, getting them used again. But since then, because my plot's the first plot, so to get when you come onto site, you've got to go past my plot.
Yeah.
Loads of fruit and veg have been going missing, which I've always said to the plot holders: if there's stuff ready and I'm not up here, feel free to help yourselves. Just don't take it all. But like my blueberries were all picked clean, and yeah, some of it might have been the birds. But normally, if it's birds, there's like trails around the plot, so you'll find random stuff where they've picked out like onions and stuff. They'll pick out the bulbs and drop them. But it was clean, absolutely clean. So I'm going to see how it goes this year and go from there. But I'm going to start my YouTube up again for the allotment as well. So we'll see how that goes, really.
Just tell people if they want to steal out themselves to veg, just give them an address of a different allotment. Send them in a different direction. Yeah, the sheepskins were good living in. It was filmed that whole Ross I bought that in November. The YouTube videos that I release, Ross, are usually filmed weeks ago. Occasionally they're filmed more recently, but usually they're filmed weeks ago, and I just upload them when I get round to it. I got like 15 or 16 videos awaiting it editing at the minute, so I'm releasing 2 videos a week at the minute, which most people aren't watching. So thank you for those who are watching. That is much appreciated.
What's wrong with the sound on your videos as well? It dips in and out.
It's the iPhone.
Okay.
It doesn't pick up. If I film with the back camera, it's fine.
Yeah.
The front camera, it needs a few seconds to realise that I'm speaking.
Okay.
To hone in on it. So I've bought a plug-in microphone for it now, a lapel microphone.
Oh yeah.
But all of the videos that I've filmed before I got that, I've just got shit audio on.
Yeah.
But going forward, it'll be much better. I filmed the video today with it and was perfect on it.
Oh, nice. How's the warehouse going?
It's very full.
Yeah.
I need to just work through the stuff that's in it and get it listed. Get rid of the backlog. I mean, basically, I'm at the minute. There's probably about half of it that's got listed stock in, and half that's got unlisted. And that's not a good balance. That it needs to be like 90% listed, 10% unlisted. So I'm trying to get through, and I am getting through. I've got less stock now unlisted than I had at the start of the year.
Are you still sourcing as much then?
No, I'm banned myself from car boots this year, and I'm only going out sourcing every 2 weeks to the charity shops. The problem is I fill the car when I go out.
Yeah.
There needs to stop being stuff out there for me to buy.
See, I have the opposite problem. Very, I hate going to the charity shops. I absolutely hate it. Just drives me nuts. So I don't do it anymore.
Is it just the pricing or the time or?
No, it's the actual going out and shopping. I hate shopping as it is. So yeah, it's not my thing at all, really.
I probably will. No worries. Did you get them tried? I haven't even listed them, so they're not get listed until next winter now. But no, I wouldn't get them dry clean. I'd just be listed them as they are. But you see, I would have no clue what word. I don't know what words I've put at the end of the videos until I get comments, because I can't remember. And then I get all these comments coming in, and I'm like, "What's this about?" And then I realise. Hi Pat, I can't remember if to load up. How's business then? eBay slow?
Me or the chat?
For you?
Fairly slow, to be honest. I haven't been. Well, I took a bit time off from it. So I didn't do it for 2-3 weeks properly. So I've only just started the last 2 weeks now, so it's just picking back up now this week. But I buy all my stuff as pallets. So I buy a pallet of miscellaneous stuff. It's all clothing, but so that I had a new one of them delivered last Friday. So it was about 400 items. So I've just started working my way through that now.
New type clothes or second
hand? Bit of both, if I'm honest. It's they're called shelf balls. So it's meant to be stuff that it's normally Amazon stuff.
Yeah.
But some of it has been, some of it is returns and stuff like that, and a lot of it is newer tags, and most of it's good names. I'd say probably 70% of it is branded stuff, and then the other 30% ish is either not branded or is less well-known brands type thing. But it ranges from, like, today I was listing jeans. My next box, because I separated all out and put it in the attic in boxes, and then just pull down a box as and when I need it. And then once it's listed, it goes to my storage unit. But my next box that I've got is all bras and knickers, which is all tagged, and some of it's damaged boxes, but the rest is all tags and stuff.
Yeah, you don't want any new. Well, mind you, some people do very well selling used bras and knickers, don't they?
Oh, that ain't for me, mate.
And that's a different on a different platform, probably.
Yeah, it is. But no, it's hit and miss, really. This is because I only do it part time, and I am a bit flaky with it. I try and list or have listings for every day, but it doesn't always happen, sort of thing. But I want to build it up so that I can quit my job and, well, not even quit my job, just do it part time.
Yeah,
like less days in work, still working, but less days. But about a year ago now, actually, I condensed my hours in work, so I do 37 hours over 4 days.
Yeah.
So I have a Friday off now to do eBay.
So did you get some listings done today?
Yeah, so what I try and do is get most of my photos and the listings done today. and then it sets me up for the week, so I haven't got to worry too much the rest of the week. Just draft them. It doesn't always work. Sometimes I work on a Saturday or Sunday. But I've got 7 more sets of photos, and then all the drafting to do. But the drafting's quite easy. That will take me a couple of hours. I'll probably do that. Start doing that later tonight. I'll put the TV on, and start doing that tonight. Now,
We've got a good process going.
yeah, it's all right. It works for me. That's the main thing. It's what works for you, isn't it?
I always try and draft more than I need. Do it the day before. Put a set amount live every day, and then if I have a day where I can't do any lifting, I got some stuff in reserve.
Yeah.
And I get that live, and then I top it back up again.
Yeah. Well, that works for you, isn't it? Sorry, I keep looking down. I'm doing my coffee pod.
All right, okay.
And that's why I thought I'd come on live while I do this. Be entertaining. Me.
Let's see what's going on in the chat. Yes, there is indeed a monumental, a fleet code. I have got some good deals on Fleek at the minute. Actually, I can show you some later if you want. But yeah, I've ordered 200 branded shorts from Fleek yesterday, and they were like £1.51 each. Which I think
that's not bad.
Yeah, good price. See what they're like when they arrive, but they're from Wings 999, which is a pretty good wholesaler, at least in Europe, so should be all right. Yeah, we would always do a little bit of looking at Fleek later on, Ross, on the stream, and I can plug my affiliate code. They have told me they would like me to get more people using Fleek for the money they invested in me.
Have you got a deal with them, have you?
Yes, so much free stock.
Oh, that's all right, isn't it?
But the sheepskin stuff, I paid for that myself. That was not a sponsored video. There's somebody moaned at me saying it didn't say that it was sponsored on it, and I was like, well, because it wasn't sponsored. I hope that all goes well, Lyndon. They're usually giving me a scan to see if I've still got a brain. Last results are inconclusive. Yeah, I've bought a few pallets of stuff and listed it, but not clothing.
Yeah, I find having them delivered is so much easier. I go to the same place every time. It works for me, sort of thing. Like I said, because I don't like shopping, and that works for me.
Well, stuff's just coming to you, isn't it?
Yeah.
And a lot of people say that difficult getting stock and whatever. And every time I go online, I'm finding deals. The deals are out there, but people just got to look for them. That's all.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it? I've just signed up as well to do a bit of well, not signed up, but requested to be ungated for Amazon FBM for some of the clothing. So I've done FBA before, but not FBM. But I thought if I've got a year, I may as well add it to that as well.
Fair enough. Are you going to put it on? Are you going to put the same items on both eBay and FBM, or are you going to keep them separate?
No, I'll put them on both. I put them on Vinted as well.
How are you finding Vinted?
Or I don't mind it, to be fair. It's I find if you're not listing on there, it goes dead.
Oh yeah, totally, yeah.
So like all my jumpers, jeans, t-shirts and that I list on there. All the sort of underwear items I don't. So if I'm going through an underwear couple of days sort of thing, or a couple of weeks, Vinted goes very quiet.
It likes attention. That's what I've observed.
Yeah,
You give it attention, stuff sells. You don't give it attention, you've got no chance.
correct. I agree with that.
It's another one where I'm putting at least 10 items a day on Vinted every day. And that usually brings 2 or 3 sales in.
Oh, fair play.
We've got beautiful Ellen in. Welcome, Ellen. I hope you're well.
Where's the usual people that come on?
I have no idea. Be all on my own if it wasn't for you joining us. Ellen is 6 lines down. Excellent. You're ahead of me, Ellen. It's my first drink. Actually, no, it's not my first drink. I went to the pub earlier to book it for the North Wales meetup, and I had a couple of pints there.
When's that?
It's going to be the 31st of July here in Prestatyn.
Oh, nice.
I've booked out and I've managed to get an entire pub for it,
Oh, fair play.
with food and everything tucked in as well. We've got the pub for 3 hours before they open it up to the general public.
You expect the many to turn out?
I've got funding for 20 people.
Oh, okay.
eBay are going to be in attendance to support with it as well. So
Oh, nice.
it should be a good little session, good 3 hours, and then hit the local bars afterwards. We
Some
want
nice
Rachel.
bars up there.
Rachel, I think you mean Rebecca, Chris, and she's in work. Yeah, £5 a pint. Oh,
That's not horrendous.
but yeah, the lady who was in charge of events there at the pub, very nice, give me a tour. Yeah, it is a bit of an echo, Ellen, but we're just carrying on. It's a StreamYard problem. Have you ever seen this weather stream on Facebook?
Seen what?
This weather stream on Facebook.
Yeah.
Some of the pictures that people are putting up here just to get a free drink are crazy.
We've done it before, and we sent someone some a side order of peas.
I've had a few of those in my time. Yeah, I think I mean, like there, I mean, just pulling the booze out. But hey, it works.
What's that?
So it's just people putting their booze out, and then they're getting free drinks.
Can't
And then when a bloke does it, they're getting. Actually, to be fair, there is a couple of blokes here who had a couple of pints. Yeah, when I went on there, all I got was speed. Not the best. I ain't going on it again.
Right. It's all good fun.
Oh, there we go. Phil says he is lurking,
Oh,
so he's not live. Phil's on top of the shed with rude pellets.
let me put the chocolate.
Good golly, Miss Holly and Queen of Friends did What Not Live. We've got Wetherspoons on drink on there. It was all very dignified. The What Not who does OnlyFans and has a sugar daddy didn't show. I don't even know who that is. They got a lot of alcohol. I helped them drink when I turn up. Very good. Ivan says, having some problems with my YouTube, keeps freezing, so just wanted to say oversubscribe. Thank you, and I wish you all a lovely evening. You too, Ivan.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I just need some subjects to talk to people about in front of eBay for 3 hours.
Tell them to get rid of all the item specifics and how much of a ball ache they are.
Yeah, they won't do that. They will put more in, but they won't get rid of
Yeah, they will. I don't know. I reckon because they've copied so much of Vinted, I wouldn't be surprised if they start doing it for certain categories, maybe.
Well, they're all about getting the AI to do stuff now. So I think the plan is that you'll put in a picture of an item into eBay. The eBay AI will look it up to see what the item is and fill out all the specifics for you.
Okay.
But whether it'll put them out correctly or not.
No offense, but the way eBay does stuff, it definitely won't. Not to start with, anyway.
I think they might even have some of that live now because I think when I went to this company the other day, it come up with I could use the eBay AI to do it for me. And I was like, no, thank you, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, I know YouTube have started using it as well, haven't they? Because I've noticed in some of the people I follow for the food side of things for my channel, it started having an AI description underneath the thumbnail now.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that, yeah.
So it summarizes the video for you.
I've seen that happen. I don't know if. Can you imagine it trying to summarise? Oh, it's Rachel, fantastic. Welcome, Rachel. Rachel is another fantastic YouTuber. You've been enjoying her content. I had the pleasure of meeting Rachel in Manchester in January.
Oh, I'll have a look at that.
That's a great.
Go on.
Just some great thumbnails as well.
Okay.
Better than mine.
I'll have a look at that because I'm looking for more stuff to watch while I'm listening and that.
I'm really into the podcast at the minute.
Yeah.
I stand by the Business and Banter podcast as being the best reselling podcast. I don't talk about it.
Okay. Have I been listening to or watching Diary of a CEO podcast?
How are you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's good. It's varied. It's a bit of it's someone different every week sort of thing. So like the one I watched yesterday was all about it was all about losing weight and the body and stuff, and then the one before that was Mr. Beast. So it's all these professionals, should we say, or the top of their careers type thing, and it is interesting, to be fair. There's one with Boris on there which I haven't watched yet. That'll be quite interesting.
Have you ever come across a YouTube reseller called Tommy Trade?
Yeah, I watched Tommy.
He used to edit the Diary of a CEO podcast.
Did he?
Yeah, before he was a reseller.
Yeah. Okay.
I think he's hoping one day that he'll actually be on there to be interviewed, but I think he's got a bit longer to go yet. Rachel, you can never put us to sleep. Yeah, Stephen Bartlett, isn't it?
Yeah, that's him. The guy from Dragon's Den, isn't it?
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah.
You like Dragon's Den?
Yeah, that's worth the watch.
Ross says he loves to listen to podcast. I didn't know they did a podcast, Ross. Is that on the YouTube?
What was it?
Luxury Pickers podcast.
Oh, okay.
The last time I did a podcast, I ended up with the sun. So I ain't doing no more podcasts.
I struggle doing YouTube, let alone a podcast.
Tonight, right, you should join us live later. But tonight, I am on the South of Press. And Nad, I'm not sure if Nad is drinking anything at the minute.
I got coffee at the minute. I don't really drink, if I'm honest.
And we did have Ellen who said she 6 glasses of wine in, but we've lost Ellen now.
Oh, what was that?
Rachel says she's in the bath, so she keep the camera off. That is a shame. I was going to get the channel demonetized. We should do it for a good reason.
Do it in style, isn't it?
The chat, no, thank you. Sales are so bad. No Aspels. They don't do Aspels in Tesco here, Ross.
Do you still get go to England for your cider?
I do, but I was actually, when was I was in England at the weekend. I forgot to buy cider. The Pepsi Max. You're doing car beats tomorrow then? I don't do early start. Nothing gets me out of bed in the morning. A nice peaceful week in the resale world with drama. It's all right, Ross. We'll show some tonight.
You're all settled into your house now as well?
I am still heavily involved in renovating it. I am currently surrounded by the contents of my bedroom. While the bedroom gets done.
Yeah.
Recyclist is it? So I'm sleeping on a camp bed at the minute.
Okay. How long do you reckon it'll take for you to get it all sorted?
So the bedroom should be finished next week, and I can be back in there. And then I can move on to the other room.
Oh, it's not too bad then. Once you get your room sorted, that's the main one, isn't it?
Yeah, I got a bath in the bathroom so I can terrorise people with pictures of me in the bath.
That's the right word there. Terrorize.
I'm on the inside of the house. I'm going to get the outbuildings renovated and move the business into them. As long as I can get rid of my backlog of stuff.
Is that the whole business then, or just a certain part of it?
No, I want everything here at home.
Yeah.
All in one place. That is the goal.
I'd like that, but I don't think it'll ever happen.
I just fed up with paying out money every month.
Yeah. It's nuts how much you can save by doing it, mind, isn't it?
Hundreds a month.
And the tax write-off with it as well.
Did I paint the bedroom myself, Chris? I did not. Chris, I did not do DIY. Pepsi Master 9 PM. You got to get the gym sometime. Not that I drink my gym size. But no, Chris, there's no painting there. Recyclers, big fan of Rachel. She does good videos, good car briefs. I need to get Rachel back up north. Once a year, right now, we're going to change that. We need to get you to more meetups, Rachel. I've never used first class walkie in that list, but yeah, I have seen the announcement that Royal Mail putting their prices up.
Are they?
Yeah, again from next month.
Oh, for God's sake.
eBay put out some really helpful messaging that said prices were going up, and then were really non-specific about what the increases were.
Standard.
They did a table.
Yeah.
Which said, "Oh, this class is going up, this class is going up," but then they did a range in the table, so you still don't actually know what the prices are going to be. So that this category is going up by 0p to 50p, and I was like, "Well, is it 0p? Is it 50p? I don't know."
I use Royal Mail as well for the majority of mine.
I am a yodel man.
I can't stand them.
Neither can I, but I like the prices.
Never had a good experience with them, ever.
They were doing really well for me until December when they lost 20 orders.
Oh, yeah, that's what I can't deal with. Saying that, I've got one with Every for Vinted, which has been out for delivery for the last 2 days, and the person keeps emailing me. Doing my head in now.
I've got one with Every that has never left the parcel shop. It's a vintage one. I messaged me and I'm like, "Look, if it doesn't get picked up, we'll both get refunded. There's nothing more I can do."
Yeah. It's how long you have to wait for it, isn't it?
Evening, Mr. Diggs. Crazy money there, okay, so everything's going up.
Fucking hell, how many have I got?
Just seeing if I can find an answer on these postage prices.
Be back now.
Where is it? Here we go. Royal Mail tariff changes April 2025. So first class letter is going up by 5 pence. First class large letter, it says, is increased by up to 55p. So I don't know across what size that is because eBay don't tell. In fact, did they give a... Oh, here we go. They have got a link to a full list. Let's get the full list up. I'll probably put this on the screen. Do share screen. Let's have a look. Price change. Right. Oh my God, there's more prices. Can you just give me a table? I've got to click another freaking link. Right, now I've got a picture of a post lady, or possibly postman. Post person we'll go with. Special deliveries going up. Nobody cares about that. Right, your small parcel on your track 48 will be £3.45, so that's a 6p increase. Let's go for the non-tracked. So large letter is staying the same price. It's actually going down for the 250 grams by 10p. Which is the main service I use. That will actually be saving me money. For a small parcel, if you were paying £3.25, that's going up to £3.35.
Small parcel, I pay £3.39.
That'll be going up 10p then.
God's sake. I don't mind that. I don't mind so much. I charge £3.99, I think, standard.
That's the exciting news. Somebody could make a YouTube video like that. Rip off Royal Mail. Charging an extra 10p to lose your parcel.
To be fair, I don't think I've had them ever lose anything.
I have. Every courier has got something of mine.
Maybe one, actually, years ago though.
But yeah, I do use Royal Mail for large letters and for stuff that's going to far-flung locations like Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
Nice. Next scan.
What's the plans for this week then?
Oh, tomorrow I am going to be finishing off the painting in my bedroom.
Yeah.
Because I've got to paint the skirting and the door frame. So currently it's a very fetching lilac colour, and I want
Nice.
it to be white. And I've got to paint the windowsill white as well. And then when I've done that, I am going to go and do some listing.
Oh, nice.
On Sunday, I take that mother for lunch at the local golf club. No golf ball involved, isn't terrible at that. And then I got to do a lot of organising there. I wanted to send stuff off to Amazon, but I'm not going to have the time.
Yeah.
So I have to wait until next weekend.
How'd you find doing Amazon now?
It goes well when I actually send stuff in. I'm run out of stock there now.
Okay.
I've sold everything.
Yeah.
Sold my last couple of bits today, actually. So, but when I do actually get round to sending stuff, it's all right until I decide that they don't want to sell what I've sent them, because it's got some banned substances in which it doesn't have in, but Amazon are convinced it does.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Oh,
So I've stopped doing health and beauty on Amazon now because it's just better for them. Sticking to Lego, Playmobil, and DVDs on there.
Say Lego.
Yeah, Lego does well for me.
Yeah. I've been tempted to do Lego because I get 10% off. Quite a few places where you can get it.
Yeah.
But it's just, I've done FE before and I didn't get on with it at all.
I do prefer selling on eBay, but stuff sells quicker on Amazon.
Yeah, it does. I did it for about 6 months at one point, and to be fair, it made some decent money. And like I said, it does sell quicker. It was just finding the stuff for me. Unless you join one of those groups. Sorry. It can be a bit of a pain.
You got to scan about 1,000 things to find 10. Right, I'll be back in a sec. I've just got to pop to the little boy's room. I think you must have upset Mr. Diggs, Chris, with it. But nice here. Unless this chat has gone quiet. Yeah, I prefer eBay and Vinted. I like seeing the item through its full journey. You send stuff off to Amazon and you've lost any sense of attachment to it. It's just gone from your life.
Have you had to have anything sent back to you?
Yeah, I've had a few things I've had to recall because Amazon have decided they don't want to sell it anymore.
Okay. But nothing because it's been there too long and you're losing money or anything.
No, if it's getting close to a point where it's going to cost me money in storage, I just drop the price on it.
So you get the buy box then?
Get it gone.
Yeah.
I might not make the profit I was hoping for on it, but I'd rather just get some money back than
of course. Because that's what a lot of my stock is people send stuff in, it hasn't sold, and you get the two options, don't you, to have it destroyed or sent back.
Yeah.
And if you have it destroyed, all they do is put it in a pallet
and sell it on.
Yeah. And that's what I end up buying.
There's a chain called the Trade Outlet that gets all the Amazon liquidation stuff.
Oh yeah.
And sells it on for 25%, 15% of what Amazon was selling it for.
Yeah.
And I buy it off them and I sell it on eBay for 80% of what Amazon is selling it for.
Can't fault it.
So
the company I use, they to be fair, they're pretty good. Like it's all what you call it? You get a list of all the stock that's in the pallet.
It's all manifested.
That's the word. That's the one. Yeah, so it's all manifested. They tell you, they do say on there with a 3% variance. But I've had some which have been, there's a few items missing. There's nowhere near the 3%, but there was stuff missing and that. But I had the one pallet, and it was meant to be, I think it was like 300 items. It ended up being close to 700. So I think every now and again, if they can't get rid of stuff, they split it amongst the other pallets. But they do clothing, electrical. They do toys and games sometimes, and just random stuff. But they've got a contract with Amazon, so they get quite like they used to be an authorized dealer of refurbished Alexa devices, Echo Dots, and all that sort of stuff.
There's a lot of money from Amazon and from people, from businesses that have failed. Take their stuff, sell it on, see what they can do.
If you've got the time and stuff, it's worth doing, like, because it can be really profitable if you can get loads of items and stuff.
My plan, when I've got through the backlog, is to start ordering more pallets of stuff in.
Yeah. For me, it's just the time to process it. Working full time, I just can't process it. The year before last, to be fair, I pushed myself, and I mean really pushed myself. And I was doing a pallet a month on eBay, and it was decent, like. But it was every minute was listing, and it was just wasn't healthy.
You gotta have a break every so often. That's why I drink my vans on a Friday night. A few hours, not lifting, not photographing, just sat on the sofa.
Yeah, you can't fault it. And there's me talking about work.
Still talk about it. I'm just not having to do it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
What's this from Chris here? Watching a non-reseller YouTuber and he's saying YouTube adding more adverts for videos from April. Well, hopefully that'll bring in more money then, Chris. But I have YouTube Premium, so I never see adverts. So no clue what the adverts are anymore.
They're annoying. I don't know if you've noticed, like when I go into YouTube on my phone now, it starts up with like a random previous thing that I've watched. So annoying. Like it'll just start playing straight away as soon as you open the app.
All right, so you can't even get in to do what you want it to do. You've got to get rid of that first.
Yeah. And like quite often I'll have something on in work when I'm working. I'll have my earphones in with something on. But my paranoia now is that if I haven't got my headphones in and I'm putting it on, it'll just start playing out loud in the office. It's nothing dodgy or anything, but
I've heard some certain things when I was in the office being played out. I ain't listening to you right, Ross. I ain't listening to you right. I'm reading you right. Ain't no listening when you're writing. All right, I've got to set me alarm for the morning because I'm having a maternal visit apparently. Brilliant. There we go.
I'm going to be heading off shortly, I think.
No worries.
About 5-10 minutes.
I will keep the crowd entertained.
I'm going to head off to the gym.
So I got a gym, bottom of my road. I walk past it every day and think, really need to sign up there.
Yeah.
And each day I carry on past it and without signing up.
You were doing spin at one point, weren't you?
I was.
I love a good spin class.
Yeah, I was doing spin. I can't know what else I was doing. I was doing some other classes as well. So, out of shape now.
I know. I need to get back in. I want to do another marathon.
Christ. When you say another, I've not even done one.
Oh, I've done 3, I think.
Jesus.
I want to do an Ironman ideally, but I don't think I got it in me anymore.
You ever done Tough Mudder?
Yeah, I've done a Tough Mudder before, yeah.
That was very popular before COVID.
Yeah, it was. Tell you what I used to like is the Men's Health Survival of the Fittest. That was always a good run. You seen them?
I have not.
Basically, it was a 10k run, but it was an obstacle course as well.
All right, yeah.
But it's like an urban obstacle course. So the one down here used to be down the Cardiff Bay. So you'd start off and like 10 meters off the start line, you'd have hay bales like 3-4 high and about 4 in a row that you'd have to climb over and stuff.
Jesus.
And then you'd have skips to go in and out of, and it'd take you around the barrage, and they'd have the fire service on the barrage just spraying you with water and stuff. It was quite nice. It's a decent run. It was varied sort of things. You weren't just running.
I reckon I would get as far as the first hay bale and then go to Wetherspoons.
To be fair, there's a Wetherspoons right next to one of the obstacles, or used to be.
Oh, that'd be it. That'd be it.
I think that's only about 2 or 3k in. So as long as you can do 2 or 3k, you'd be all right.
I reckon I can do 2 or 3k. I reckon I've got that in me. To do that. Do the 2 or 3k, and then all of a sudden. What's Ross saying? My aim is to get back to properly riding. I've rode over 100 miles about 12 times. He's still at least 100 mile a year. Need to get back to that. Just hard to get over injuries and niggles.
Yeah.
If it helps, Ross, I can't even ride a mile.
Yeah, you could.
I can't balance on the bike. I get fall off it.
Okay. I did about a year or two before COVID. I did. There's an event called Car 10 down here, which is Cardiff to Tenby, which is it's meant to be about 100 miles, but it's about 110. That's good. That was tough, mine, but it was good. Maybe I'll sign up for that again. But like you said, it is hard. Once you get injured and that, it's hard. That's what stopped me running. It's hard to get back into it.
See, my technique is to not get injured by not doing anything that could get me injured. It's working well so far.
I was going to say, if it works for you.
Reese says, I couldn't ride a bike until I was in my 20s. I don't know how old you are now, Reese, whether you could be still in your 20s, but I have dyspraxia, so balance is a challenge. Just walking is a challenge.
My mate's got that. He's watching him do certain things is entertaining, shall we say.
Oddly enough, when I've had a few drinks, I'm actually less wobbly. It's like the alcohol just compensates for the lack of balance.
Yeah.
And then it gets to a certain point where I just end up in a ditch.
Did it again.
Have you seen those people who go swimming in dikes in hedge bottoms? I have not. Are you next, Manry? Mr. Barrister John Warosa is welcoming himself. I can fall over standing still. Yes, I've done that many times. Bear with me, somebody's just asking for me email address. I'm just going to give that to him.
Gone quiet.
Right. I cannot multitask at all. Yeah, I need one more sale to reach 100 quid on eBay today.
Oof.
One sale off. I'm like, do you see much of the suit guy from the US? Do you mean Bobby? He was watching Carby Chris the other day. He seems to be busy on a Friday nights now, so I've not seen him about for a bit, but he is still about.
I was going to say, he hasn't been on for ages, is he?
Not been on for a while. He's probably still buying every takeaway that exists.
Can't fault it.
Yeah, he's still about, Mr. Barrister. Mr. Barrister, do you hold a law degree? That's what I want to know. So this is it, right? So look here now. This is just literally just a picture of somebody's boobs on the Wetherspoons game.
What are you sending them?
Not even bothered putting anything else up. I've not banned him. He's not banned, Chris.
Takeaways and fast women, that's Bobby. I can't fault that.
I haven't had a takeaway in so long.
No, I haven't, to be fair. We were on about this earlier.
It's just so expensive now. It's like burger and chips is over a tenner.
Yeah. Having said that, with my channel, I do need to start having more local takeaways just to review them. But like I said, they are so expensive now.
Now, Honest Places. That's a fantastic YouTube review channel. I don't really watch many reviews on YouTube. I only watched the only non-reselling stuff I watch on YouTube is I watch. What was I going to say? I usually watch videos that show me how to work something that I've just bought. Because I had a great idea to buy it and then realised that I don't understand the instructions at all.
To be fair, that's the first place I go, mind. If I need help doing something, YouTube is the first place I go to now.
It does. It is a lot better to get stuff on. Watch somebody doing it and showing you than it is trying to read a manual that has been written in a different language and then translated into English, usually Chinese.
Well, if you need any IKEA stuff, give me a shout. I used to work there as a builder.
Oh yeah.
Many moons ago.
We need an IKEA in North Wales, to be honest. They're close to Warrington.
Okay. Warrington's a big one as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's massive.
Yeah, I used to be a builder when I was in uni in the bargain corner.
Fair enough.
was good fun. I loved that job, to be fair.
There's a guy on YouTube at the minute who is reselling part-time, and his full-time job is furniture assembler.
Okay. Who's that?
I'm just trying to remember his name now. God.
I'll have a look for that.
Let's see if I can find it. I have to look at my subs. I cannot remember, so I'm absolutely useless there. I can't find. People rename their channels, and then I'm like, I can't remember what they are.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing in the next couple of months, renaming mine.
I don't know what we'll be able to find you again.
Nah, you will. Well, a lot of mine I still got. I just don't. I watch stuff on this one now because this is my main channel.
Yeah. I just have the one account now. My other one's got banned. Fortunately, this one didn't. Evening, Neil. Neil, speaking of multiple accounts, you're logged in on your own name. That is. Right, I've just got to nip to the bathroom again. It's going straight through me.
Oh, I'll have to have a look at that Honest Places guy. That sounds quite interesting. Hello, Deep Fried Deals. How are we doing? I'm bored of doing this now. Do you ever start something and wish you hadn't? That's where I'm at with these coffee pods.
Right, I'm back.
Deep Fried Deals has got a question for you, Andrew.
Did I find a new girlfriend? What's wrong with the old one, Dave? Hitching, I got very good, Dave. I was going to go to Newcastle this weekend, actually, for another meetup, but the sales just haven't been there to fund it. So I've got to be sensible and stay at home.
It's very disciplined.
Yeah. Warehouse to pay for now. We've got to keep an eye on the spending.
True. I know, I'm just paying off our conservatory now.
I've got a conservatory in the new house, but it's currently full of boxes that I haven't unpacked. I reckon it's going to be like a year before I actually unpack my last box.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, it's, every time I get unpacked some, I have to come back up again because I'm having the room decorated. So I think it's going to be another few months before I've got everything.
Yeah.
Ready. Evening, Sean. I do miss Tracy, Dave. I missed 2 comments. What have I missed? Question mark. That's it. Do you notice? Hang on. First week of the month, better sell. Yeah, generally, yeah. Usually the first weekend. No, Sean, I have no money. I will not be buying any more stock this weekend. And I need to list what I've got.
How many items do you think you've got in your backlog then?
Thousands.
Jeez.
Some of them are only fit for the car boot, though.
Yeah.
Stuff that I've had in job lots that just needs to go. But the van is off the road. Until the van is back on the road, I can't. I mean, I could use the car to take stuff to the car boot, but it just it's better just to put it all in the van. I can get more stuff.
Yeah.
Have you tried the eBay discounts for advertising off sites? I used to have an eBay group manager who used to give me discounts and recommend promotion strategies. And honestly, it wasn't making much difference. So I just stick with promoted listing standard now.
You don't do it?
So I just use promoted listing standard. I don't use all the other shenanigans that eBay have got.
Yeah, I only do 5%.
I'm at 5 as well. I was at 10, and then I dropped down to 5 because I decided I'm giving eBay too much money.
Yeah, that's what I did. When I reviewed it, they were having far too much. And I have noticed a massive difference in dropping down to 5. There's a bit of a difference, but nothing really bad. Like,
Yeah, they tell me I'm getting less sales, but I've listed less the last 2 weeks, so I'm going to get less sales. So I plan on sticking at 5. They're making enough money for me as it is. Really.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have tried in Mr. Bannister, but I feel for the kind of stock I've got, only the listing standard goes any good.
Yeah, no, I'd agree with that, to be fair. How many items have you got listed then in total?
About 3,600.
Okay. Are you on the middle, so have you gone up?
Yeah, no, middle store. I need about another couple of thousand listings, and I'll probably go up to the
Yeah.
level.
What time are you on till tonight?
Probably about midnight.
Oof.
Maybe a bit before.
Yeah.
See how it goes. No other plans. Other than I do need to change my landscape. I've got one to fit. Doesn't quite go over my head, but hopefully it'll go in right. I might do that in the morning rather than after a few cans, so I'll bring some less cute stuff. PayPal's just told me I spent 40 quid with eBay. Panicking a bit then, but that's money I spent yesterday. It's just taken a day to tell me.
That's slow for PayPal.
Thinking, what on earth? Why is it taking so long? Okay.
Right, I'm going to head off because I'm going to go to the gym. I'll probably still have you on in the gym.
No worries. Enjoy the gym. Thank you for joining.
No worries. Thanks for having me. Nice speaking to you all.
Welcome anytime.
Thank you very much. I'll catch you soon.
Take care. All right, folks. So you're back with me now. Live on the sofa. Who have we still got watching? Drop a comment if you're still awake. I'm watching, obviously. Can't comment if you're not watching. That would be quite difficult. Porky, you still watching? Thank you, Porky. Victoria's still watching. Thank you, Victoria. We've got 2 viewers. Stu is here. He's feeling a bit short at the minute. Did he go to the toilet, Stu? Kirsty's in. Hello, Kirsty. I hope you're well. Ross is here. We put a link in the chat, don't we? So we can get anyone to come live. Hopefully we can actually get proper sound. I don't understand. I'm just gonna hang on, we have got a guest coming in. Is it a beautiful lady? It is not a beautiful lady.
It's a very beautiful lady.
Welcome,
I'll finish
Phil.
faffing around now.
How bad do you think the economy is in the UK 2008 crash versus now? I think the economy is much better now than it was in 2008, to be honest. Welcome, Ross.
Oh my god. Everyone's popping on. How you doing, Ross?
Good evening. Yeah, no, to back you up, Andrew, I also think it is better than it was because, particularly I've just done a mortgage renewal and there wasn't any issues at all with that. Whereas, 2008, there was stuff to do with the housing market and all that. The economy is in a much better place than the global economic crisis. That said, if Trump continues with his tariff stuff, that could mess things up quite a bit.
I think that crash, I lost one of my first businesses because of that. So it's not as bad this time around. I think everyone's a bit more wary with their money, aren't they? So.
Yeah, and also I suppose, although they haven't reformed the market as much, you haven't got things built in sand as much. People on dodgy mortgages. Although that said, the mortgages here were a lot less risky than the crazy ones in America that were built on like nothing.
Yeah, they had a word for it. I can't remember what it was now.
Subprime.
Yep, subprime mortgages.
Yeah. Lending money to people who didn't
a lesser attractive phrase, didn't they? Bloody shit or something.
Yeah, they detail it quite well in the film The Big Short. And actually, it's explained by Margot Robbie in a bubble bath. I'm not even joking. That's what the film is.
I thought I'd bring some Marvel to oppose your DC T-shirt.
Nad says The Big Short. This is a hoodie, Phil. I hate to. This is not a T-shirt.
Yes, that's why I'm not close to her.
Paulette is in. Welcome, Paulette. And who are you sponsored by today, Ross?
Pete and Diesel, the band that I saw last night.
Okay.
One of my favourite bands. They were absolutely brilliant. And yeah, you might have saw on my Facebook feed. Not Facebook, Instagram feed. They're a Scottish folk rock band from Stornoway. They're really good.
Was that in Milton Keynes?
That was the 100 Club on Oxford Street, which is quite amusing because they didn't seem to care about Ules because they parked their transit van just on the pavement on Oxford Street, and I was expecting that to be towed after the gig, and came out after the gig and it was still there, and they didn't get any parking tickets for some reason. Then they might have constantly had someone in the van, so they could have technically counted as loading and unloading.
They're just lucky to have a van that works.
Yeah. Well, actually, it wasn't their van, it's Callum Dan's transit van, who they actually sing a song about. And I've met the great man himself when he made an appearance on stage in a boiler suit.
Funny enough, I bought a boiler suit this week, an RAF one.
Nice.
Panic buy, actually, because they were closing the charity shop and I didn't have time to look it up. It was like £10. I was like, there's got to be money in it.
I've actually got a Dickies one. I might try it on. Well, actually, funnily enough, that's what Churchill used to wear when he used to go to America. So boiler suits are very topical.
I have sold Dickies ones before. Always go quite well. The chat is flirting with each other.
They are. And trade downstairs was very good today by the sound of them knocking on the window and the door every 20 minutes.
Why? What would you live above, Phil?
The oldest trade in the world.
He lives above a knocking chair.
We have a
I
couple
heard you saying you did live in a colourful area of Southampton.
Oh, colourful, Jesus Christ. I went to post my post today. I walked back, possibly past a dead nipper. Some event had just heard. He was sprawled on some steps. There was a ruckus going on. And the way he was sprawled, it's not like he's just collapsed. You know what I mean? You know, like if you dropped a body on.
Yeah.
And I looked at that, there were people kicking off. Emergency services just arriving off, or I'm leaving the area very quickly.
Just
Lovely.
they catch
200
you.
yards up the road.
In case they catch you with your weaponry.
I was carrying home a very large bottle of vodka at the time.
I see the alcoholism is still going strong.
Um,
Have they switched the streetlights back on down there?
No, it's the council are in serious trouble. They sold off loads of public buildings. They're one of the bankrupt ones. So anything to save money. My council tax went through the bloody roof this month. I just received notification what this year's bill is going to be. Right. It made the BT increase look quite good. Everything's going up this month, isn't it? It's ridiculous.
I think we've had some crazy increase on council tax.
And my rent went up.
My direct debit details and said, "Can you please charge me by direct debit?" They set up the direct debit, and then they failed to take any money from the direct debit, and kept sending me nasty letters about how I wasn't paying them. So I sent the money each month, and then they sent me a letter saying, because I haven't paid my bill, I now owe them everything in full in one go, and sent me a bill for £0, 0 pence.
I hope you paid that.
I was like, what is wrong with you?
It sounds like the company I work for. They're just as bad. They've asked me to return my hire car 3 times in the last week. I sent it back 4 days ago. Bloody useless. I don't know. Everyone relies too much on economies of scale in their infrastructure these days, and nothing seems to work. We're in 2025. You think it would work by now?
No, I work for the government. I know what works and what doesn't work.
Is it quite easy to list the stuff that works? Is it like on one hand?
So, Ross, what are you up to this weekend?
So, there is like a kilo sale called Vintage by Vera that's Milton Keynes, and I've kind of gone off kilo sales, but although as well we get ripped off because we're down south, unlike George that sometimes gets kilo sales that are £10 to £15 a kilo. It's £20 a kilo here, but
it's £20 a kilo here as well. Don't worry. It's very rare that there's one for less.
But it is it's £3 to get in, so I might go in and just have a look. And with the way I sauce now, based on sort of self rate and a lot smarter, could be worth a go. Additionally, one of the local pubs here has an indoor car boot on Sunday morning. Last time it coincided with the Essex meetup, so I couldn't go. So I'm going to go along to that, and it isn't too publicised, so I'm hoping I don't have too much competition. But then conversely, that might mean there's not that many sellers.
Yeah, that is exactly the problem. I went to a car boot sale once where there was one seller. Just one. And honestly, I had to say to her, I said, look, there ain't nothing here you got for sale that I can buy. There's just nothing.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was god awful. So it happens.
Yeah, I mean they've done one before, and I think it was reasonably successful. So, and it might, it'll probably be the sort of people that are just getting rid of their stuff. So yeah, and well, the thing is, you're in a pub at it'll be like 9 o'clock on a Sunday morning. So worst comes to worst, and it's rubbish. I can just get a drink, so it's fine.
We will all soon be in a pub for the North Wales meetup with eBay.
Is that on a Thursday? Is that on a Thursday?
It'll be on a Thursday, mostly because that's what
eBay like Thursdays for some reason. Although the London one was on a Friday.
Yeah.
Is it coinciding directly with your birthday? I think it
No,
very
my birthday is a few days beforehand. It is coinciding directly with my payday, though.
Oh, this is very good.
It's almost as if I picked that date myself, which I did, and then picked the venue myself, which I did, so that I could enjoy payday.
Good idea. I've been looking into this Ascot Roadshow because it's not that far, but the train journey up there looks horrendous. So I may or may not go.
I'm going to the Edinburgh one.
Far too far for me.
It's very far from me, but I said to Hanley, let's do Edinburgh.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about them. They do I don't see how it's. Well, the Open's probably got a lot more to it.
Hasn't been announced yet, though, has it? I don't think the Open.
No, although reseller George did post something the other day, the hinting like October sort of time. But no, man, look, it'll probably be coinciding when I'm in America, but that's fine because I'll be in America.
When are you going to America?
We're planning on going in October, November. We haven't sorted it all out yet, but yeah, we're going to go to San Diego.
Oh yeah, not been there, but I do like California.
Yeah, I've never been to America, so yeah, it'll be a fun experience. Although I was kind of looking at, because it's a bit of a catch-22, I was kind of looking at whether we fly out of Ireland, because if you go to Dublin or Shannon Airport, you can do you can do all your TSA checks there, so you don't actually have to go for American customs at the other end.
Yeah, it does take a while to get through customs. I've missed planes before because it's taken so long. It's usually okay. It depends. Chicago is the worst. And usually they do make you change at Chicago if you go in that far west. New York was fine. Los Angeles is fine. Chicago is just a nightmare. It doesn't help though that they have priority for veterans, and there's always loads of veterans. I think everyone in America has fought in a war at some point.
Well, if you listen to the vice president, apparently they do all the things themselves, and allies don't exist.
You better be thankful.
He had to retract that one pretty quickly.
Well, yeah, but the damage is already done.
Will the North Wales meetup be in Spoons? It will not. Wetherspoons don't do event hire. I have hired a whole pub, which is not a Wetherspoons for the occasion.
But yeah, so no, the roadshow I'm not sure, because the thing is I'll have to get a day off work to do it, and
I'm hoping I'm not working that day. I don't know if I've registered interest.
I am very happily taking time off work to go to the eBay Roadshow in Edinburgh. I'm going to have a couple of days in Edinburgh, enjoying. Oh shit! Actually, I don't think I can go. I think it's when my mum's away.
And Andrew, if you're worried about beer prices, alcohol prices, cider prices at £5 in Wales, wait till you go to Edinburgh.
Yeah, it's not a holiday. Don't mind that. I don't think I'm able to go anyway. I think think.
It's near Tap Peddler, so I'm sure he'll be able to direct you to decent watering holes.
Actually, you probably would do. You could always get the You could always get the train out of where he lives. 'Cause it's not far away.
It's just across the bridge. It's
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I've stayed in the travel lodge which borders his property.
Oh, I can't go to it. I can't go to
Really?
it.
It looks next door at the travel lodge.
Yeah, I was working there. I didn't realise Derek's property was actually there until a couple of years later. I think I was looking at one of his videos. Well, I recognise that roundabout. I recognise that area. Then I had a look. Oh my God! I've stayed in that hotel a couple of times, so I know all of his. He lives in a very good area. It's near a lot of nice shops and probably the world's best chippy.
Yeah, Scottish fish and chip shops are fantastic.
Well, that's me not going to Edinburgh.
Haggis and everything.
Forget about Edinburgh. Edinburgh is off. Andrew ain't going. I ain't got no one to look after the dog.
No, that's a shame.
That's when my mum's on a cruise, so oh well.
So, Fleek. You were talking about Fleek earlier, Andrew.
Yes, I was. So
Sorry if this bores you, Phil. Although we'll buy you a jacket.
So they were doing some interesting deals. Bear with me. Just seeing if they've still got them in stock.
I think the rodents have ate it all.
Not showing. Hang on. Oh, now I've got it. Right, okay. I'll do a screen share. So don't forget, folks, code RFD-Andrew. In fact, that's just make a banner.
Is that 20% off your first order and 7 free mice?
There's like one order. I don't know what he was fussing about.
Salad cream?
You know, that's just added protein.
What was the say for San Diego? Well, it's because we've got people we know that are living there for a year, so that's why we're gonna go and see some people.
Oh, hang on, I've got to delete some banners. Right, now we've got the banner up. Now we can do the screen share. Right. I have no idea what
mail prices.
Oh, mail prices, right? Hang on. Close that.
So I'm sure Phil would be very you'll be very animated about those.
I've actually been to the post office today to pick up their leaflets. They don't have any because they haven't printed any yet. I thought, well, that makes sense.
Oh, hang on. We've had a sale. It is a number.
I'm over 100 now.
It is. I am over 100. It is a number ending in 95.
29.95.
No.
19.95.
No.
9.95.
No.
Did you hear my 6.95? Was that a no?
That is also a no.
$17.95.
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
Hold that. You're going to get a picture of me chopper.
Ooh.
I will send it to you on your Instagram, Paulette, rather than your Discord, because I don't want to get banned from Discord. Yes, I have sold a set of Jamie Oliver tongs for £13.95. Nearly out those barbecue tongs as well.
well, he needs all the money he can get with his restaurant shutting.
He ain't getting no money from me. Home Bargain's got the money on that one.
Oh, what were they on an offer in Home Bargains and then you flipped them?
I grabbed it. I grabbed the entire supply.
How much were they in Home Bargains then?
$3.99. No, $2.99. $2.99.
And they sell for $13.95 on eBay.
Yeah.
No, that's a good markup.
That's okay for RA. There you go, Paulette. That is Chocolate Rippy on Instagram. Sorry, Victoria. Close, but too far away. Right, we were promoting Fleek. So if you go on Fleek in a minute, they have got some good deals and stuff that is delivered quickly. Don't know the quality of it. I've placed an order for it today. But if you on Fleek's website, which is joinfleek.com, they have a section. Well, I'll do it on the app. The app's better, to be honest. A section in the top categories, which is delivered in 5 days from £1 per piece. There is nothing that's £1 per piece, by the way. I have pointed this out to them. But they have quite a few items here. They aren't exact bundles, but if you contact the suppliers, they usually will send you a video. The deal that I did, I'd have sold out of what I bought now. I bought a load of shorts from them. They've only got a few items left now by the looks of it.
So it could be the dregs.
Yeah, you got 200 black printed t-shirts, which is a Pretty George favourite, for £1.90 each. So there might be some money.
Pretty George. What's Pretty George?
Thrifty George.
Oh, Reseller George.
Yeah, he's changed names so many times. I just call him when they're wrong. They've got corduroy ladies pants, 100, but yeah, it looks like they've sold out a lot of stuff on that drop, unfortunately. You can get Dickies dungarees. They got £21.72 each. I don't know how much Dickies go for. Yeah, you're gonna have a proper look, because the bargains that were here have now gone due to people like me buying them.
No, that's all right. Yeah. Oh well.
They are doing.
Yeah.
They were trying to get me to promote the reseller starter packs, but I'm never a fan of starter packs personally. I would not go for the Burberry scarves
because they're probably fake.
Yeah. I mean, if they are fake, you can get a refund easily enough, but why bother going for the effort? What's a North Face puffers here? £16.41 a piece. Who's that from? I'm just trying to see who the supplier is. Oh, that is actually from Fleet themselves, so it's actually probably not fake stuff. The Fill by Fleek stuff is usually good, but not always the cheapest.
Is that their guarantee wording? Probably not fake.
It's usually all right. I don't know why there's such an obsession with London Fog stuff. I can never sell it. So looking at the Fill by Fleet now, see if they've got anything I want to buy, even though I'm not buying anything. They got some hefty discounts going on. Leather vests. They're well with leather vest, but you can get them cheaper than that.
Yeah, I'll have a bit of a look. I mean, so there's like certain things like on that, like the Ralph Lauren. Unless like it's something that's like really decent, I don't really touch Ralph Lauren now.
Stay away
No,
from the they have got some Gloverall duffel coats here. £20. You can usually get 60 quid plus on those.
oh, I know Gloverall very well actually. I've done very well with Gloverall before.
Well, there you go. They have got 20 Gloverall duffel coats for £411.18, and they will give you a video of it if you ask them. So you know what you're getting. And then you can usually, if they've got the stock, say, I don't want that particular one, can you swap it out? And then they give you an alternative. Because I've done that on some trainers that I bought from there. Yeah, that Gloverall deal is 10. I haven't got the money anyway. If I had the money, I would probably go for that. You can make good money on that.
Oh, is your cash flow tied down a bit then?
I got a van that doesn't work, and I got to pay to get working that nobody can fix.
Yeah, that's basically drinking money then. No, thanks for showing me that. I'll have a bit of a look.
Yeah, I do get a fair bit of stuff from it. At the minute, on order, I've got, apart from 200 shorts, I've also got some single stitch t-shirts, and from the video showing the items, there were a couple in there that were like 30-40 quid t-shirts, and the whole bundle was like 100 quid. So I was like, I'll go for that. Can't remember how many t-shirts it is that there are in it, actually. So look now, actually. Yeah, 25. I've got 25 single stitch t-shirts on the way at the minute, and there were some very good t-shirts in it. Also some not so good ones, but there's a really good Hooters t-shirt in it as well. The Les Miserables t-shirt, SeaWorld t-shirt, those do well. A couple of NASCAR t-shirts. Albuquerque one, but I look certain just watching the video.
Oh.
There'll be a Dodo, a Malibu t-shirt, that should do well. Tourist t-shirts always do well, and then the single stitch as well. So yeah, I tend to use Creed Vintage on there quite a lot as well, but their prices have gone up recently, so they're not so good. What are the best arbitrage subscription sites to join? No clue.
Max.
If only you join it, people have probably cleared the shelves anyway. So
stay away from Seller Circle, though, I would say.
Yeah, no, it was quite funny when he explained what was going on in there.
The best bet is to create the shops yourself. Find them first.
Yeah, exactly.
I told you, Paulette.
Clear all the shelves in your local area and then tell people.
So, yeah, because I did find a sort of deal on Men a couple of months ago. That Mankind shop, Mankind. I bought, what was it? So they had the like desk lamps that are lightsabers. Darth Vader's lightsaber. So I bought 15 of them at £20. And they quite often sell for like 40 odd, but haven't sold any yet. But I'd imagine they'd probably go quite well in the run up to Christmas.
Yeah, lock them for later.
Yeah, they're all listed. But it's that sort of thing. It was one of those things where, from our research, it was kind of, it did look good, but then it was a bit borderline, and I wasn't too sure. But yeah, I've walked 300 quid down in it, but my money's safe, I think.
Yeah, talking about good investments, all of those first class stamps, every single one of those went up. It was going to go up by 10p. So they're all going to be worth £1.75. Was it 5p or 10p? I can't bloody remember. I've got sheets and sheets of them down here, and each sheet's gone up by about a fiver, or will go up by a fiver. So it's quite profitable. I can send all my stuff first class, and it's at no extra cost to me.
No, that's good. No,
Royal Mail sent them to me free by accident, and I didn't tell them. I did one of their swap out things for a load of old shitey stamps I had to get them all up to date, and they sent me back. I think they sent me back something like about 900 stamps rather than 90 or something like that.
That's
and at the time, that was worth 90 quid. But now it's worth about 1,500. So it's quite a good escalation.
Interestingly enough, last year on JVS, who's like, so it's a local BBC radio station, but he's got a consumer show every weekday. And it's on like, he's got his consumer bit 10 to like 11:30. It's absolutely fantastic. I've learned like so much about consumer law in that, and actually there's been like some like eBay and Vinted and all that stuff on it. And there was someone, I think, that sold some stuff on eBay. They went at the post office and they got done at they tried to send something to the post office. I think they ended up getting fined or something by the post office or something. Well, no, actually, no, they sold something to someone, and the buyer ended up having to pay a lot of money to get their parcel because they said because Royal Mail said the stamps were fake. But interestingly enough,
in fact, they weren't.
No, they were fake, but he bought them from a post office. So there's a big endemic problem of fake stamps from China and the UK market.
There is a big problem with it, but I think the story went on a little bit further. Some of the stamps were actually genuinely Royal Mail stamps, and they were not able to tell the difference, and they decided they were fake when in fact they were not. So that's even worse. They can't even tell their own product whether it's fake or not.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's bad enough that they were selling fake stamps in their own post offices.
They probably weren't. They were probably legit stamps, and they were unable or had identified them as being fakes when in fact they were not. This is a problem at the moment. I mean, I buy a hell of a lot of stamps for postage, but I know where to buy them from, where I know they're going to be real. I know you look on eBay, it's absolutely spanked with stamps which I wouldn't touch with a barge pole. If they're too cheap, there's a good reason for it. It's because they've been printed in China. I've even bought some before as a test purchase just to have a look, and I've even posted one of these fake stamps just to myself, just in case I got a charge that I could just decline it. It arrived, and I know for a fact it's fake, but there's no way I'd put them on parcels. They are out. I mainly bought some of them so that I can have a good look at them, and I know a reasonable amount about stamps myself. And I thought if I could have a look at them and identify on there what is false about them, then I can at least have a reference point if I get. But I generally buy people's old collections of stamps where they've got brand new stamps in packs and Christ knows what else, and they're selling it at 60% of face value. Because I send a lot of letter post, which is ideal for me at the moment because all the private
hang on. You're on a bad subject here.
What, post and packing?
Stamps.
It's post and packing.
Banned subject stamps.
No, we're not getting into that again.
I don't. How else do you send a letter?
Yeah.
I'm not going to put a tract 48 on a goddamn letter. I can tell you that.
I haven't bought for years to send a letter. I buy me postage online.
Yes, still too expensive, unless it has to be tracked. If I'm selling stuff at £1.50 or something, it's got to go very cheaply.
But we're not getting into that again. What was I going to say, Andrew? So you probably do have a chance to go to Scotland because Pick Me Up Lucky Mark. They have said they are doing another Scotland meetup. I couldn't make it last year, so I just came back from Germany and I had COVID. But I'm definitely going to try and go this year. I think they usually do it in the first weekend, and last year they did it the first weekend in July.
If it's
So
there,
you
I'll
may
be
be
all
able
right.
to go.
I can do that. Phil sends everything via letter. But yeah, I'm gutted. I was looking forward to going to Edinburgh and having a couple of days up there. But
Well, if you go to the Scotland meetup, what you can do is the Scotland meetup, if it's on, I'm sure they said it is. That's in Stirling, and Stirling's a very short train ride away from Edinburgh, so you could kind of do both. And actually, if you really wanted to do it better, so Edinburgh is fucking ridiculous for hotel rooms. So it's actually cheaper to stay in Glasgow city centre, and get the train to Edinburgh.
Hang on, we've had a sale.
$15.95.
No, it is a number ending in a 00.
16.
No.
17.
No.
50.
No.
100.
No.
200.
No.
30.
No.
20.
No.
10, as Stu says.
No.
5.
Nope.
So is it a free figure number?
Oh, we have had a correct guess on Instagram. 12 quid.
Are we live on Instagram as well?
No, I just get messages on Instagram from people who are watching me on the TV.
Okay, hello random people on Instagram.
So yeah, 12 quid for a Disney songbook thing. I've got to find a picture of me chopper again. It took me ages to find the last one for Paulette.
Okay, whilst you're looking through your little black book, Andrew, so it's actually cheaper, and I've found it much cheaper to stay in Glasgow, but £100 cheaper to stay in Glasgow and just get the train over. It's only a half an hour on the train, even in Glasgow city centre. Though, to be fair, Glasgow is a much nicer, better night out than Edinburgh. It's cheaper, the people are a bit more of a laugh, and it isn't a place pretending to be London. That said, Edinburgh is hugely picturesque, but it is very annoying because you're literally just barging past tourists, whereas Glasgow is a bit more chilled out.
The last time I stayed in Glasgow, the hotel room I had was bigger than the flat I was renting at the time.
Was it by any chance Glasgow Central Hotel?
No, don't think so.
Now that's a fantastic hotel. It's in the train station and it's haunted.
Oh yeah, no, it wasn't at the train station. No, it was. I can't remember the.
Crown Plaza?
No, God no, work wouldn't pay for Crown Plaza. No, I can't remember the name of the chain now, but it was a massive room with a huge bathroom, and it was like, you know, I was renting a 1-bedroom flat at the time, and I was like, you could fit my flat into this room.
I find that with travel lodge places, but my flat is very small.
To be fair, when I was living with my parents, I did get that quite a lot when I used to travel with work. I used to stay in like rooms that were like, yeah, very, very big compared to the room I had at my parents' house. But at the time, although I did get a bigger room at my parents' house a couple of years later, but hi, Kath. But yeah, no, it's so yeah, Andrew, what you can do is you can go to Stirling, stay in Stirling, go out to Glasgow, Edinburgh, because yeah, Edinburgh will destroy you in hotel prices. Edinburgh hotel prices are ridiculous.
Yeah, I'll probably do that. I don't fancy paying a lot for hotels. We'll see anyway, because obviously I can't go in May, but hopefully there'll be this July meetup.
Oh, you can't go to Manchester?
Yeah, I can go to Manchester. That's the 18th, isn't it?
Yeah. No, I mean, I was thinking about looking at when I redo my meetup. Yeah, it's annoying I have to cancel that, but well, it wasn't the best circumstances, was it?
No, there was no choice in that.
No. But yeah, he had a good send off though, so it wasn't all bad.
Paulette says she stayed in Livingston last time and went in a taxi to Edinburgh.
Yeah, far cheaper.
I was midway through sending an Instagram to Paulette, actually. So when are you thinking of rescheduling for?
So until you said about the eBay thing, I was thinking around then, but I'm not entirely sure at the moment because I was thinking April, but then that might be too short notice for folk. And also as well, sorry.
It's Easter.
Oh yes,
as well.
there's that as well. There's that as well. So yeah, and Manchester's in May, possibly June. Then we'll see. I'll have a think. I also could consult with my co-conspirator Laurie.
She was cracking me up the other day. Did she tell you about the she's a devil?
Oh yes. Well, to be fair, that individual would have named me, but I blocked them on Instagram, so they can't tag me. Did you know who that guy is?
No clue.
Right, that's the scam guy.
What, the guy who said you scammed him?
No, it was the other way around. Or tried to scam me. So, Phil, you haven't heard this tale. So, I was in a reseller WhatsApp group run by Fuzzy Feet Karam, who's entirely innocent in this, and this reseller 254. I don't mind naming his name because he's very vocal in what he's saying. He was in this group promoting cryptocurrency and saying about how successful he was and that, and he wanted 200. So apparently, he made 440k in cryptocurrency, and he was going to move to Dubai in that, but he was going to let us learn cryptocurrency. So he wanted £200 off of 10 of us, £200 each off of 10 of us, and then he would tell us how to download an app that would make us rich through cryptocurrency.
Doesn't sound like a scam at all.
No. But unfortunately, some people in the WhatsApp group I was in were starting to get taken in by it. So I went along with him for a little while and got him to basically send me his name and all that and his details. And I haven't used them or anything, but I said to him, because he kept trying to take people in, I just said, look, I know this is a scam. I'm telling everybody this is a scam. If you keep on trying to promote this, I've got your name. I'll report you to the authorities because this is a fraudulent activity. Let's just say he was less than amused and threatened to kill me and another reseller. Apparently, they won't take the body.
He's definitely genuine then. He's a friendly chap.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't seem to be bothered by the fact that I knew his name now and had enough evidence to go to the police about it, which I haven't yet. But yeah, so he seems a bit obsessed with because it was Karam's chat, and Karam chucked him out the chat because he was threatening to kill people. So he's angry at Karam because he was threatening to kill people, and he's angry at Laurie for some reason. But yeah, he's not a nice guy.
Sounds a model citizen.
Yeah. He hasn't killed me yet, so it's fine.
It makes John Shepherd look sane.
Well, funnily enough, he actually was an agent provocateur of John Shepherd because he was in a group where people criticised John after some of his previous actions, and in this WhatsApp group, he screenshotted people's messages and sent them to John, and John went on Instagram Live and started promoting all the stuff. I did tell John, look, this guy is not a nice person. He's trying to wind you up, to try and like de-escalate the situation, but he didn't want to listen, unfortunately.
Well, most unlike him.
Hmm?
Most unlike him, he's normally very good at listening to people and accurately communicating conversations.
To be fair, and Phil had this, he was perfectly pleasant and fine at hitching in person. It was just the stuff after.
Yeah, he was fine until he got drunk on the internet. That was his downfall, I think. People shouldn't get drunk on the internet. That's my advice.
No, they should stop all channels sort of like involving drinking on
No,
YouTube.
nobody should ever get drunk on the internet. I think.
I'm still trying to get through my fake cider.
That stuff is awful.
It's all right, but it's not Stowell Press, for sure.
And thanks, Colette. I'm okay though. Don't worry. Something's going to happen. It happened by now, and let's just say we know who he is, so it's fine.
Yes. Ross,
You're not an insignificant person, Mr. Ross. I think you can handle yourself.
Sorry?
You're not an insignificant person by stature.
Yeah.
I think you can handle yourself.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Well, do you know what the whole thing is? And you might need to know this, Phil, when you walk the streets of Southampton. Anybody ever comes up to you, the best thing you can do is take their legs out, because they're expecting you to hit them. And if you take their legs out, you can get away.
I have a much better strategy. I've been on conflict management courses before, because I had to run very dangerous pubs and things. And the best thing to do is to spot the escalation before even the escalator knows it's going to escalate, and then
that as well,
mitigate. But if you're walking down the street and you're unsure of a situation, well, I don't care if it takes 5, 10, 20, 30 minutes to go around, I'll go around. Why get involved? The risk isn't worth it, especially these days when every Tom, Dick and Harry is carrying a blade.
Yeah.
I have a different approach. I shoot them in the face and then I walk away.
I would do, but carrying such devices around is deemed a little bit badly by our local law enforcers.
Well, Andrew, you're not. I was just going to say you're not dispelling the myth that. Well, you're not dispelling the whole thing that you're a spy.
I ain't no spy. I'd be a terrible spy. I'm too tall.
That's what all good spies say.
Also, people who aren't spies say that as well.
Yes. Definitely a spy. Definitely.
But yeah. No.
Whole family think that I'm a spy. I'm like, no. What would I be spying on? People at the beach of Prestatyn.
Well, I've heard things.
They spy on
the beach of Prestatyn.
Going about their daily business. It's a boring report.
You can tell the government the movements of the old men with newspapers at 10 a.m. and your local Wetherspoons on a weekday.
Swap cryptic puzzles on the back in crossword form. Secret.
Yeah.
They've done that before, haven't they? Wasn't it the Times crossword? They used to put specific clues.
Oh yeah, they did.
For World War II and stuff.
But yeah, no, and also I think I'm sure they used it to recruit people for Bletchley Park as well.
Yes, there were certain methods they had.
Which is just down the road from me, actually, Bletchley Park.
Yes, it is, isn't it? I do like Mr. Turin. He was a very misunderstood gentleman, but a very clever man.
Yeah, no, he was. Well, there's the statue in Manchester as well.
It is very difficult to be misunderstood and clever. It's a burden I suffer from on a daily basis.
Oh, Phil, I have discovered a new YouTube channel that's quite interesting. So it's a YouTube channel called History Undone. It's pretty good. So they've like basically got like military people and like change scenarios from history. So such as if Britain or that had held off the Nazis when they invaded Norway, how that would have changed the war.
I watch a number of channels that do exactly the same.
Yeah,
yeah, they I think Mr. Whistler has visited that sort of thing before, hasn't he?
Yeah, yeah. This one is a bit different because they've got like it's like an hour long, and they've got like military like general planner people, and they've got a map, and it's like really detailed. It's like really interesting.
There's even a YouTube channel that does exactly the same as Star Wars. They do a what if such and such, and then they do like a 30 minute read of a story or what if Anakin was such and such instead of this, that, and the other, and they're quite good. Not as factual.
Yeah.
What if Iron Man suddenly appeared on Tatooine and stuff like this? What? This will be interesting.
Yeah, so no, it's interesting. Oh, so I will share quite a good story. It's about my uncle whose funeral it was last week, and that so in 1989, 1990, as people know, there was the poll tax going on.
Huh?
So my uncle ended up running up a bill in the poll tax or owing them $2,000 because he refused to pay it. And that was quite a lot of money in 1989, 1990. So they
what did he have, a castle?
I don't know, like many he sort of refused to pay it, and what happened is they eventually caught up with him because they were hunting for him. They went to my dad's house. My dad had to say like, no, he's not here, and that. So they eventually caught up with my uncle. The authorities did, and he ended up in court with it. And the judge, and he was like to the judge, well, what are the consequences? What if I don't pay the $2,000? And it's like, well, you go to jail for like 60 days. My uncle was like, what happens if I go to jail then? Do I still owe the money? And the judge was like, no. My uncle was like, well, I'll just go to jail for 60 days then, that's easy. So my uncle went to jail, got his debt written off, actually cost the state money to have you in jail. So it actually cost them money. Yeah. And he actually really enjoyed it. He said he was playing like football every day, had loads of books, he learned how to play chess. He was in Woodhill, the Milton Keynes jail, before they filled it up with terrorists because it's a high security jail. And he was in Pentonville. But yeah, he was just like, oh yeah, 60 days, that's easy. Yeah, we'll just do it. And he got his debt written off.
Probably didn't even serve 60 days.
No, yeah. But as well, because they do, because I don't think many people get sent to that, because you always get that thing in the news and that where like some old person OAP doesn't pay their TV license, and then before they get sent to jail, someone mysteriously pays the fine.
It's probably cheaper.
Yeah, no, but somebody
this is Andrew's apartment. You're blowing Andrew's cover.
Evening, Sarah. Welcome. I hope the migraine has dissipated. Ain't no cover to blow.
Yeah, they all say that, these spies.
Like plenty of other things to blow, but ain't no cover to blow.
Well, maybe they're secretly building like another, because they need more nuclear weapons. Maybe they're secretly building another nuclear sub base off the North Wales coast, and Andrew's involved in it.
If I'm led to believe correctly, aren't the American nukes coming back?
I'm not entirely sure what the American policy on anything is at the moment.
I think one of their one of the stories was we're going to reopen somewhere like Greenham Common.
See, that's
No,
a babe. I'm a babe.
well, no. From what I've heard is France and the UK are going to collaborate because France can produce nuclear weapons, and the UK have got the capability. We are, despite all the drawbacks and that, we are like one of the leading scientific nations in the world.
We were preferred to have them, I believe.
Yeah. And
France.
yeah, but they can collaborate. But then there's talk of like giving the Germany some nuclear weapons now with France and Poland as well. But because the thing is, the those tactical ones, so battlefield ones, not like major ones, but they're still not good. Yeah. But the defence contractors are the French defence contractors in coordination with Britain are ready to go with it. So yeah, it's the bigger issue is all the satellite technology from the US and that's the problem. But yeah, we'll see how all that goes.
Scotland is one of the world leaders in building satellites, though.
Yeah, yeah, we're meant to have space. Yeah, so we're meant to have spaceports and all that as well, aren't we? So
well, spaceports and that aren't really ideal at our latitude because you can't get the Delta V to get to orbit as easy as you can near these places.
There was that Cornwall thing that all fell through, wasn't there?
Yeah. Well, that only fell through because it was like if it worked, then it might be good. If it didn't, they're going bust, which was the latter.
You okay, Andrew? You're very quiet.
I'm all right. I'm looking for new vans.
It's got to that now. Yeah, I was actually the UK are actually beginning to think about the space industry a little more favourably now because there's a lot of money to be made in it, and if you're left behind, you're going to be left behind for good. So they got a committee on it that's been going on for a couple of months now. That they've been inviting some of the most eminent people in the UK to try and give views. I think Professor Brian Cox was on it for a few hours the other day. He made a very good case, and he pointed out that if we don't get on the bandwagon, we're screwed because everyone else will.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they are right. There's a lot of opportunity in the situations going on at the moment.
Because it's one of those things. It's a when. It's going to happen.
Yeah. But as well, I mean, all this defence spending, that it's actually defence spending actually boosts economies.
Exactly. I studied economy at A level, and it's not the end product you should be looking at. It's the ripple effect through it. It's 1,000% of it. Like you say, you're giving jobs to people. Those people have got wages. They'll then spend their wages on other people in shops and services, who then pay other people's wages, who then go and spend stuff in shops and wages. And all this time, the government are getting taxed from it.
And there's places in the country like Scotland, the northeast, and that. Now, as I said, that would like kill for like a major defence factory to be built there. They'd be more than happy. And also, it's not something you want to outsource because it's something you want to keep in your own country for defensive reasons. So there's a lot of opportunity in it.
You need the intellectual capability as well. So you're going to have to upgrade and try and keep people into universities. You have the talent.
Well, you could do that, or you could do apprenticeships in the defence industry.
Well, you still need the stuff for the apprentices to learn.
Yeah. I mean, you can, but what you could do is what's the word? What you could do is like pay them while they're learning.
A lot of it is all more about brand new technologies that are emerging. this country is particularly good in building parts that go on spacecraft rather than the spacecraft actual vehicles. It's like some of our cameras and sensors and Christ knows what else are on virtually every goddamn satellite. Because we know how to make them smaller, better, more reliable. So it's you do need R&D.
Has Phil and Ross taken over your channel, Andrew? Apparently we have.
Right, I've worked out I can't afford a new van.
Yet.
Possibly ever.
Put your old one on eBay, sold as seen.
It might have to go on eBay soon if I can't get it to start.
Or get that Philip Schofield bloke to WeBuyVans.com or whatever.
Yeah, they buy ones that can actually move.
They say they buy any van.
Yeah, but ones that can move.
Any van.
Yeah, they're not buying.
You may have to get it. You may have to get it to one of their forecourts, admittedly.
Yeah, they're not buying that.
Do you know what gutted me? You know, I used to have a company fleet vehicle, and it was a nice little Ford Transit Connect, lovely little vehicle. When we handed those back, when a new company took over our particular branch of the business, we handed back all the fleet vehicles. They're only, I don't know, 4.5, 5 years old. Probably the majority of them had about 50 to 100,000 on the clock. They're all diesels. When we handed them back to the fleet provider, they sold them individually each at 800. I thought, you're joking. I would have bought it. 800 quid for a Ford Transit Connect. Oh, having a laugh. The bloody wheels and tyres on it were worth more than that.
I would have bought that for 800 quid.
I would have taken out a loan and bought the bloody fleet. I don't know where the hell I'd park it, but 800 quid, you're joking.
I don't think I could fit in it though.
Yeah, you could. The really, really good headroom in a Connect.
It's the leg room I'm more worried about.
Legroom's good as well because the ones that we had were the 5-seaters. So if necessary, I mean, you're not going to have passengers, are you? You just take down the obviously it's a van. They fold down flat as you like into a flatbed at the back. Just fold it all down and push your seat back. You could be 10 foot high and you get in it. And it's got ample space. It's got the footprint of a large saloon car. Really economical. They got huge fuel tanks. I mean, we used to get about 700 miles out of one of those on a single tank.
I just want a van that works.
I just want my van back. Bloody car they gave me last time was a Citroen C3. Oh, you're joking. Have you seen them things? They're like mini cactus.
I definitely can't fit in that. How's the decorating going? I'm back to it tomorrow, Junior. Going to finish off the skirting boards, and hopefully a new carpet is coming. Should be coming next week, and then I can actually sleep in my own bed again.
I was surprised at the headroom. My colleague is 6'3", and he looked at it and thought, "My God, it comes up to his belly button sort of thing, but it's very low." So he actually fitted in it, despite the fact that I had to fight with him to actually change gear because the cabin wasn't particularly big. But at least it had a handbrake. All these modern cars, all these electronic shit in it, I'm not too fond of that.
Clara says we need some women on this. More than that, if anyone wants to jump on, always welcome. Seen the video on Facebook where the wife catches husband? No. No, I haven't, Chris. I very rarely pay attention to Facebook. Yeah. New mechanic is looking at me van now. I've had enough for the old ones. It's been 2 months for them to not fix it.
Is it an issue sourcing the parts, or is it just completely
No,
screwed?
they don't know the parts to put in it.
They don't know the parts.
They don't know what's wrong with it.
Perhaps take it to a different garage.
Push
It to a different
That's
garage.
literally what I just said. I'm going to take it to a new garage because I've had enough of this one, and then you go take it to a new garage. It's like it's what I said.
Well, either that or take it to a different garage.
Oh my god!
It's not Quick Fit you took it to, was it?
Not Quick Fit. No, we don't have any Quick
I was
Fit.
saying, don't take it there. My God, I've taken my band to Quick Fit before it come out worse than when I took it in. It only went in for a service.
Yeah, I'm not.
Didn't you? Oh yeah. Rebecca's work, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. She was really nice to meet at Hitchin. It was quite nice. She knew who I was, which was quite good. I think it's from being on here talking nonsense. Although I did tell her that YouTube do seem to really push her channel because like it gets recommended on my YouTube all the time.
Yeah, they don't really push
I like
mine.
Instagram.
Yeah. Well, they push George's a lot more now because George, I don't know if you guys noticed, but he'd keep doing lives. They'd never get notified of them. YouTube would never like tell me. I'd just stumble on them by accident. YouTube really didn't like his channel for like ages, but they've like really pushed him again now.
Maybe you passed us or like a threshold somewhere.
So YouTube really pushed my drama video, so that is now the most viewed video I've ever produced. And then the video I did on where is it? Failing to buy furniture for a warehouse. They pushed that for the first day, and then it just stopped dead. And then my video yesterday, YouTube are not pushing at all. So not even got 200 views. It is the worst performing video I've done since I filmed my electric vehicle.
Have you seen Big Al's videos that he did that's gone viral? Well over 1.2 million. The one where he went to take back a property and the Eastern European gentleman had to go back after his father died, I think, and the gentleman had left it immaculate.
Oh, that's quite nice then.
It's got about 1 trillion comments on it, and they're all very, very nice comments. It's quite a good video, but I was looking at it and I was thinking I can't see what's viral here because it's not. It's others.
You know what it probably is like how you on Facebook and that you get those really positive stories that restore your faith in humanity. Some of those do go viral and they do well. I think it's that, by the sounds of it.
It was of that nature, but even so, when I watched it, I thought it's not, some of his other videos I enjoy a lot more.
But then, yeah, no, I think it's that because you do have. So there's like a guy on TikTok that just goes up to like, random people in the street, and gives them like money and that if they're in like trouble and stuff like that, or does stuff and sees how people react, and if they're nice to him, he gives them like thousands of pounds and that, and hugs them and that. So that sort of stuff does do quite well.
It's self-funding as well, isn't it?
I'll tell you what, Phil. I'll do a video when I say something nice about you, and we'll see if we go viral. If we don't, I'll do a video where I say something nasty about you and see which gets the most views.
You won't have to do one of those videos. That's most Fridays.
Yeah, live there we go. Colette says she loves the pester videos on YouTube. I assume she means
positive videos, not the pest. The positive videos, not the pesto videos. Pesto is evil.
She likes getting pestered by men. That's what she's saying. Just need a mechanic, Tara. Just need a mechanic. Get me back on the road so we start making money.
Hi, Learning.
Right.
But what was I going to say? It was no, it was really good at the hitching me up that Lainey's live, the sort of alternative meetup that she was doing online. Because I did like have a look while we were at the live, and there was quite a lot of people in it, which was really good because it was good that like people had that. Because I know there was quite a lot of people who were wanting to come at the meetup but couldn't make it for whatever reason. So that was really good.
My ambition was to go to every meetup this year, but I've already failed on that.
You didn't go to the London one of that, yeah.
I had to go to London one. I haven't gone to Newcastle this weekend.
Is that actually happening?
Yeah.
Because that went really quiet, didn't it?
Yeah, I think that's still going ahead, as far as I know.
Is that just like a small thing then?
Pardon?
Is that like a small thing or?
No clue.
So I know I did see Kaylee and Jordan initially promoting it, but then I hadn't seen anything like recently about it.
Well, I assume it's still going ahead. I haven't actually paid much attention to Instagram. I paid my normal amount of attention to Instagram, I should say. But yeah, I think my next one now will be Manchester on the 18th or whenever it is, which is traditional for me. I go there every year anyway, so I will go again. I haven't booked it yet.
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely going to Manchester. Hopefully not like I did last year where I fucked my knee up at a car boot sale and then went there that morning.
Yeah, don't do that again.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that again. Well, this year I'm not going to bother going to the car boot that morning. I'm just going to go straight to Manchester. But yeah, that's a really good meal. I really like that one.
I presume that's Wetherspoons again. I presume it's Wetherspoons again.
Yeah. I need a bit of a detox from Wetherspoons because I've been in so many Wetherspoons over the last 3 weeks. I'm kind of like a bit samey with the menu and drinks. Sorry, Andrew.
You cannot detox from Wetherspoons. Wetherspoons is the greatest place ever.
You would have to increase your drinking budget by a factor of 3 to do that. This is incredibly good value.
Yeah, yes, Tara, it was very painful. Although it turns out that it wasn't thankfully as bad as I thought it was. But yeah, So I was gonna say, and yes, June, I do think pesto's evil because so if I eat pesto, it basically gives me the symptoms of food poisoning, makes me like violently ill. I'm like very intolerant to the nuts in it. So I'm not like allergic, because if I was allergic, I'd go to anaphylactic shock and die. I just basically get the symptoms of food poisoning. So I'm intolerant to pesto because of the pine nuts in it.
Have the sun-dried tomato one instead. Much nicer.
Sun-dried tomato is nice. Not like the red pesto, because I think it's the same thing because it's pine nuts. But yeah. Calf. Yeah, did they still meet at the Moon and the Water? I think
last year.
I can't remember what it's called again. It's
Printworks. We were at the Printworks Wetherspoons last year.
Printworks, that's it, yeah.
We didn't go to Moon and the Water last year. We were upstairs in the Printworks.
Yeah. Do you remember when Pound Girl was like standing on the table and got told off? She was standing on a stool, but to be fair, they had a point because that was quite dodgy. She's standing on a stool above like some very high steps. So if she'd have fallen off, she'd have like not been in a good way. But that's a very good meetup.
Yeah, I'll do that again. And then if we do Milton Keynes in June, I will come to that.
I just need to consult with my co-organiser, Laurie.
Do you want me to? Hey Siri, ring Laurie. Ring Laurie. Oh shit, it's ringing Laura Davis, so that's not.
Isn't that a TV presenter?
Rubbish.
But yeah, no, we'll look at that. And we'll still go with the same concept of the. Oh, that'd be good to see you, Tara. We will still go with the same concept of the Milton Keynes reseller meetup, Crystal Maze bargain hunt challenge, Annika challenge, because a lot of people were up for that.
Have you shortened that? It used to take you at least 20 seconds to say the whole.
Oh yeah, maybe I did.
Itinerary.
Yeah, but yeah, because I think a lot of people were up for that, and I was going to get one of my friends who isn't a reseller but does quizzes and that. I was going to get him to, like, you know, do like an independently adjudicated draw like the FA Cup.
So much like the FA Cup independently adjudicated draws, I want to fix it.
There's a lot of people rolling around the floor.
Yeah, but
I want a team full of stone cold killers.
I'll have a word with the boys down at the other corner of the road.
or Andrew, shall invite the guy who wants to kill me then?
No, he's not welcome. We don't want anyone actually to die. I just want people who are good resellers. Anything smothered in Tara, you can smother me in cheese if you want. But you've got to lick it all off afterwards.
But yeah, no, it's a good one because, as I said, we've got like 25 charity shops in Milton Keynes. It'd be really fascinating to see how everyone got on going to all the shops in one day. Not everyone going to all the shops, just.
So the thing is, I'm going to go there the day before. So I will go to the charity shops the day before and I will clear them all out.
Doesn't count, Andrew.
And then I will claim that I bought them all on the day, and nobody's going to know any different. I'll be like, look at what I've got! This whole van load.
I'll just have to ask you for receipts then.
Unfortunately, I paid cash.
Yeah, but how are you going to claim it back?
Just buy something very cheap in a charity shop. It's never itemised on a receipt.
There's no VAT that I can claim back if it's charity shop purchases, so I don't need a receipt. That's just the cash withdrawal.
Okay. Yeah, but no, we are going to do that. I think it will be a very fun thing to do, and it'll be good. Though interestingly enough, I didn't arrange it, but last year we had a bagpiper turn up outside the pub next to where we were sitting. So we had some bagpipes ongoing. Also, the this mad crazy woman that in Milton Keynes was outside and was arguing with people. Thankfully, I've not heard anything more about this person. But basically, it will be Tara. It's like 25 charity shops, a huge challenge. Just to see which team of resellers can get the best stuff on the day, like bargain hunt. But yeah, so there's
here's the sub challenge you could have, Ross.
What?
See if how many Sports Direct mugs you can pick up along with the Ashes DVDs. Who comes?
Yeah,
back
you can do that as a bit of a
Who come back with carrier bags of them?
To be fair, I do the charity shops do quite a lot, and I didn't see one of them for a while. So one of them DVDs.
I've seen one for a while. I walk in one, and I got a shelf of them.
But no, it'll be interesting. So no, what I was going to say, although thankfully I've not heard any more about this person. So there was this woman who I think obviously has issues, but she'd just go up to like random people in Milton Keynes, start shouting at them and spitting in their face. and she'd done this to like loads of people, and like scratch people and stuff like that. She's
Every town-
banned from like the
town's
city
got
centre. And
Every town's got the mad lady. Every town's got the mad lady.
yeah, but yeah, we were in the Weatherspoons, and I was like, look, that's that woman outside, and they're like, what? And yeah, and you could see her like shouting at people and that. It was a bit tense, but fortunately we didn't see her spit in anyone's faces.
Right. Last camp.
Bagpipes are great indeed, Tara.
Have you seen an Australian bloke that used to have the bagpipes with the fire coming out, and he used to do thunder to them?
Yes.
He's brilliant, isn't he? He made it onto the talent show in Australia, didn't he?
Would that be called Australia's Got Talent?
Yeah, it's probably something similar. But it's I think he got through a few rounds on there as well. So it was, he used to do a lot of just street work, didn't he? He's gone.
Yeah.
Welcome, lady.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm really good. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm slightly drunken.
Slightly, just slightly. That's disappointing, isn't it?
Yeah, I've not had enough really.
I was listening to your challenge, whatever that really long title was.
yeah. What is it? The Milton Keynes Reselling Meetup, Crystal Maze, Bargain Hunt, Challenge Annika, Reseller Meetup Challenge 2025.
Yeah, it was long.
Yeah, really snappy. Really
The
snappy
biggest
title.
challenge is whether Ross can remember the title of it or not.
Well, you know, I did run Reseller Run. I don't know if you've seen it, Ross.
No.
Well, I kind of did a challenge for resellers, and there was various parts to it, and then the last part of it was give them 10 things, and they had to go around the house and find them. However, the one all reseller related. So one bit of advice I'd give you is don't send a bald man to look for a hairbrush. I didn't think about that bit, unfortunately. Yeah.
A cat brush.
Well, it sounds a bit like what my local radio station, although they, unfortunately, because the BBC local radio cutbacks, they got rid of the show. They used to do a thing every Saturday called Treasure Hunt, which is, I suppose, is partly inspired Treasure Quest, which is partly inspired this. But what they used to do is they'd have like the local BBC radio cars, and it'd be like Northamptonshire versus BBC Three Counties Radio, and they'd start off somewhere, and somebody would like give them clues, and they'd have to work out where they need to go. It was like cryptic crossword clues about like, various locations in the county.
Yeah, that's what I did. I did some like rhymes and stuff where the answer was the end of the rhyme type of thing. And I also did guess the reseller's age, because like I got random resellers to tell us their age, and then I did some anagrams of like reseller names, and they had to guess which one it was and stuff.
Nobody guessed that I'm 21 now. I don't know why.
I know it was the shock, wasn't it?
It was common knowledge. You weren't involved in that one. Everyone thought that'd be too easy.
Yeah. But when I was listening to what you were saying, it was reminding us a little bit of. Do you watch The Apprentice?
Yes.
I tend to avoid it. I have seen it before in the past, but
so there's one of the rounds where they get given 10 items by Alan Sugar, and they've got to find those 10 items in various places. And they've also, part of the challenges is they get fined if they don't get an item. They get fined if they get the wrong item, and also if like the cost as well comes into it. So it's the cheapest, the one who can do it for the cheapest. So you could do like various things, you know, if you picked, I don't know, what you always find, you know, like a box, Ashes box and whatever. You can also pick like something made by a certain brand or whatever. But then at the end, you know, they get points for each thing they get, but then also if everyone has their receipt, which will show how much they paid, you can work out how much their total was and the winner of that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I was thinking we would do something like that. Yeah, I've got a good idea of the sort of stuff. But yeah, it's going to be like quite fun, just because, well, even the fact that we've got 25 charity shops here, and it'd just be cool to see them all get done in one day. Because I will at some point try and do them all in one day.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good.
I've just read on the news the United States have just killed someone on death row by firing squad.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Really?
Bloody hell.
Very. Tara, you need to go and watch them. I've done 2. There were a lot to prepare for, to be fair, but I did. The first one had Lex, Ashley, and Channel Nem. I don't know if you know Channel Nem, but Neil, and Aid. And then the second one had Lex again, but Lex again, Nick Hills, and Dave. What's Dave's surname?
Which
There's
Dave?
loads of names.
Huh? I can't think of his channel.
Neil's in the chat, by the way.
Bloody hell, where do you pay from? See his name when he turns up. What's his channel called?
Channel NEM. He used to
No,
do
not-
shows, but he
not
stopped
him.
doing it.
ABL?
Aye,
Oh.
ABL, Dave. That's the one. Thanks,
Oh,
Nick. See? Because he's also a Mac and he just understands. That's how it works.
So what
Yeah,
were you saying about Mr. Keith?
He did run Reseller Run. That's what I was saying. He did it on the second one. I need to do it again. But when Ross was talking about I've been talking about doing a Reseller Olympics for ages, and I just haven't put it together.
I think I was supposed to be doing a sponsored 5K to Wetherspoons, but now
with Big Steve,
well, now Wetherspoons really is 5K away from me, so the opportunity exists. In fact,
in October, the channel hop's coming back.
Okay.
But with a twist, in the hope that everyone jumps channel rather than just me. Something like that, anyway. I'll work it out.
If I ask Google how far Wetherspoons is from me, it always directs me to the William Morgan pub in Prestatyn, which is not a Wetherspoons.
Oh.
So I am no clue how far the closest Wetherspoons is to me, but I think it's about 5 kilometres, maybe a bit further.
Use the Wetherspoons app, it tells you.
But does it actually tell me as the crow flies, or if I was to walk to it?
I've not had to use it. I've only ever had to use it if I'm sitting in one and it matches the name on the front, then I'll know I'm in the right
That
one.
would be cool, Tara.
So basically, Tara, I've completed your request. I believe I'm due a prize. Actually, it was your husband's request, but I completed that. So, Tara, get sending. Right. I will compete at any and all events as long as I can win them. That's my only. Obviously, I won the banner.
You want to say sunflowers, is it?
I know, I ain't knowing no more sunflowers. Every prize was sunflower seeds. I swear to God.
Did you get the weightlifting things, which were cotton buds, and the sand. Someone got a bag of sand, which was it was called the hardest jigsaw ever.
Jesus.
That was funny.
Yeah, I'm quite happy not to receive any seeds.
Fine.
I will happily donate my seed prize to someone else.
Yes, Jimmy.
The first
Very
time you
good.
said that.
He's also very good at eating onions as well, wasn't you?
No.
You did it though.
No. I'm retired from such shenanigans.
And then getting Nick to shout outside, that was funny. I was so shocked. I didn't expect him to shout it so loud.
Why would he shout?
How much you love Nick Cave?
Nick Cave?
Nick Cage.
Nick Cage? Nick Berry?
Nick Berry. How much he loves Nick Berry?
Yeah, he shouted, I love Nick Berry, get loud outside. It was like midnight or something.
Yeah, rumour has it the neighbours were delighted.
Yes, they were.
It was for charity though. Do you think you could use that as an excuse if someone complained?
Was this a thing during COVID or something?
Probably one of the many things.
No, I don't think it was that long ago. It was only a couple of years ago, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
So it was in Norfolk.
Yeah, it was in. I don't think they'd lived there very long, and they've been there a
No,
couple of years.
it would've been-
So yeah, it's
Norfolk
probably
2.5 years.
probably 2 years ago. Well, the original Channel Hop, when Bill jumped in the swimming pool in like the end of October. Yeah.
So what's the channel? What is it? What is the concept?
So basically, I had this dream, right? It was back in 2020. So I had a dream, and in the dream, I went around loads of people's charities raising money for charity, and everyone could donate. So I did it for dementia because my mum had dementia. Well, and I basically I'd planned it to go around everyone's channel, and I asked pretty much everyone quiz questions. Not everyone did them, I think. A couple of people auctioned things off, etc. And then I literally went for 12 hours without a break, just went from one channel to the next channel, next channel, next channel. So it was 35 channels in all. And I started at 2 in the afternoon, finished at 2 o'clock in the morning, and everybody literally followed round. It was mad, like just how it went. And yeah, I raised what was it? Over £5,000.
Very impressive.
Yeah, we did like an auction as well. I didn't do the raffle the first year, but the auction. Yeah, Lainey had a dream. Loads of people said that. It was funny. But I tried to get like the Guinness Book of Records involved, but they weren't interested. So I was like, stuff here that didn't need it. Plus, unless I was to pay like $3,000 or something, which I wasn't doing. Which is mad when you're doing something for charity and then it becomes all about money, doesn't it?
Well, it's all right. I could sort that out because what I could do is just set in a load of books while drinking a can of Guinness, and that will do.
Exactly. Yeah. But I'm going to bring it back in October because it'll have been 5 years, and then instead of me doing it each one, because I think I have to change it. I have to up the ante as such, if you know what I mean. And then, but I can't really do any longer than the 12 hours. So I'm thinking instead of me do it, like everyone jumps from channel to channel. So it'll start off. Say it starts on Nick and Andrea's. Someone will come on as a guest, or then they'll go on to someone else's channel, and then they'll go on to someone else's channel, and then they'll go on to someone else. But the person will be there, and it's not just me. It's like every single person. So, like, say, Nick and Andrew start it, and then they go to Andrew's channel, and then Andrew goes to whoever's channel, and then so on and so on. But
And
yeah,
we will, of course, auction off a date with me as the star prize.
Well,
Yeah.
you can be the late night host, Andrew.
I will be all up for the late night shenanigans. If we do get any sales during it, though, we will have to stop the entire stream until people guess the price.
As is correct.
I mean, if that sale comes in 1 minute before the next channel hop is due, the show must go on until the channel hop can take place. There you go, Tara. To pay a £5 for a date with me. Thank you. We've got the first bid in. If anyone want to outbid Tara, we're bidding on a date with Andrew now.
already.
Yeah.
It's not till October, you know.
It's okay because the date may not be until October. It's fine. Do we have any higher bid, Paulette? Would you like to outbid Tara for a date with me? But I took Cherry for her date. We met in Wetherspoons. So I'm not hearing that we had no date. We had date.
Who else did you go on date with?
Oh,
Lorna?
was that with Kath's Cherry?
I went on a date with Cherry in Wetherspoons. She didn't talk at all. She was a bit shy. So I got her drunk. I went on a date with Fauna.
Who's Fauna?
Fauna.
She comes in the chat. Sylvia is our real name, but Fauna's our name in the chat. She's. I don't. She went. Not the meetup, just gone the meetup in Hitchin before, but I don't think you were there.
I was there briefly, but
The meetup before the meetup before the meetup.
Yeah, he didn't do that one, Junie. He didn't do the Carla date.
No, COVID got in the way of that one, Junie, unfortunately. It's okay, Paulette. I can still surprise in other ways, don't worry. And I had a date with Bethan.
And Bartley's had a date.
Bethan never spoke to me again after that date, so there we go.
When?
I delivered on all the dates that I promised on, apart from the one with Carla, because COVID got in the way. And also I got slightly scared. Oh, Tara, you've got to win guess the price to get the chocolate.
All she needs to do is buy something from you, Andrew, and she'll know the price and be able to win it instantly.
Yes, I'm very happy if people want to buy stuff from me to win guess the price, as long as they don't cancel the order. Even better when they win it and don't want me to ship the order. That's happened before.
or they're horrified by the photo and give you negative feedback.
Ain't nobody horrified at my photos.
Yeah. Although it has been quite quiet for sales in the stream tonight.
Well, I've had two. I'm happy with that.
Yep. Looks like I've got another no sale day on eBay again. So that's 3 days in a row. But oh well.
I've had a shit week on eBay.
It was really weird. I had a really good weekend on it last week.
So did I, and I was on time away. I come off a time away and the sales died.
I was actually on time away a bit as well.
So you can take the boys away from eBay, but you can't take the eBay away from the boys.
Yeah. Even Vintage been quiet. I don't know. It's quite weird because usually February is like the really bad month. I actually do really well in January, contrary to popular belief. But this February was actually pretty good. I made double what I made in January last year. Well, 2.5 what I made in January last year. 2.5 what I made in February last year, rather. But yeah, March is very quiet. It's very Yeah, but like it started off really well, like really, really fast. But the last couple of days have been really quiet for some reason. That said, I do need some stock, but I have been listing a bit. I have found some stuff to list. But yeah,
Well, in
I
the
would
last
love
six,
to have no backlog and have everything listed. That would be my dream.
in the last 6 days, today's been my best day, and I haven't even cleared £77. It's been utter shite.
But there's no way to speak about yourself.
I know. So I've been listing like a madman as well. I put about grand's worth of stock on.
In a day.
Well,
yeah.
whenever I have put it on, it's not a day.
Mm.
We are on different
But
levels.
my business model is completely different. I don't put new listings on. Mine's a replan model. So
Yeah, I don't think the replan model works anymore.
it works. It's just it's very, very stable usually.
It sounds like it's working really well based on the feedback.
Well, not this last week, but there again in January and February when everyone was having dire results, I was absolutely flying. I was having days of about 500 quid a day and God knows what else. Now I'll be lucky to do that in the last 6 days. It swings and roundabouts.
No, it is quite mad.
Old way of doing Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
Is that so you can set fire to the office chair?
Actually, some matchboxes can be quite collectible. Victorian ones and all that.
No idea. I only ever use matches. Pauletta's very happy. She's enjoying herself. Always enjoy the street.
Yeah, Lainey, I was saying you had quite a lot of people in your alternative meetup stream when we were at Hitchin. That was quite good.
Yeah, it's usually does that. I think everyone's just waiting to see drunken resellers so they can take the piss, later on.
I believe the best one was the first one where I was doing the throwing out the shapes in the.
You would definitely. The worst thing is we couldn't hear any music, so he just looked like he was dancing to nothing. It's quite funny.
But very good, Porky. No, that's a very bad joke, Porky. No, the no, yeah, no one was too drunk this year.
You were always good one years. You are pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there was one person who did go and do a live stream on YouTube at 3 a.m. drunk, but that wasn't any of us here.
I can get on that one.
Yeah. So there was that. But no one was like really. Yeah, there wasn't anybody that was staggering or anything, or.
Yeah. Unlike years when people have been very drunk.
Yes, Tara did try her best.
Tara refused to get me drunk with shots. She told me I had to buy my own. So,
Did she?
Don't be listening to these lies here now.
She did really try and get people going with the shots.
I was reasonably well behaved this year.
You did seem very just like level-headed.
Level-headed?
Years of experience.
Where's the music coming from?
I think it's Andrew.
It's the wham.
Oh, okay. But then me and Phil, we had a good chat. Me and Phil had a good chat with Tim,
Yeah.
Tim?
who I've met before. So he's not like someone that had been at other meetups before and all that, but he but he someone I know from the summit and all that from when we were going to that. But yeah, he's a nice bloke. He's a reseller. I was actually quite near Phil.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the south coast.
Not the same stuff I'm thinking of.
No, I was absolutely fine, June. In fact, I had no hangover at all. I was very well natured. Didn't even partake in the fried chicken because I knew it would end up repeating on me. Oh, was your train back all right, Phil?
It was Sunday, which meant it was acceptable. All the trains were on time. It was non-eventful, which is as good as I can imagine. When I got back, it was peeing it down with rain a little, but not significantly.
I think that's a very long way of saying yes.
You should know by now. There's no such thing as a short answer.
Well, as it was quite a hard weekend and that, I did treat myself to first class on the train back from Scotland last Sunday.
They don't have that on the underground.
No. In fact, I was on the underground last night, but it was okay. It was only on it for 2 stops.
It's bloody loud, isn't it? I keep forgetting how loud that thing is. It's like being next to a jet engine when you're going hurtling through those stupid tubes.
Yeah, some of them are like really bad. You actually have to. It's so loud you can't hear anything, and you actually have to have earplugs in. It's that bad. Because I get ringing in one of my ears, tinnitus type stuff that is too high. So yeah, it's not good on the underground because it is that loud. But although the London Underground, really good. What was I going to say? The thing that makes me very glad that I don't spend any sustained amount of time, and I don't live in London, I don't work in London. So the London Underground isn't a very good place to be breathing things in because the air is full of various metals from the breaking, which aren't good for you.
Yeah.
And all kinds of other
sort of full of the various breathing outs of all the other passengers.
Yeah, it's not really. Yeah, I'm very glad I don't live or work in London. Like, it's nice to go. Like, I was in London last night, and it's nice being so close to London that I can just go for the day. I don't have to stay there. But yeah, it's,
how far are you away?
So I can get in London in about 30 minutes on the train. So I'm 48 miles away. Milton Keynes is 48 miles away. We've got high-speed trains that can get us to London quite quickly.
I think it's 3 hours from here to London. No train.
What, from Sunderland? Yeah. I've been to Newcastle on the train, but not Sunderland.
2 hour 15 minutes.
Not far.
Actually, I've never actually been to Sunderland, I don't think. I've been past it, but I've never been there. I've been to Newcastle, I've been to Middlesbrough very briefly with work.
Yeah, the Smuggies.
Yeah, I was at the steel.
So yeah, they're the Smuggies borough. Sorry.
Yeah. That's right. I was funnily enough, I was very briefly had to work somewhere near the steel mill, or the mill or whatever it was, the week after it shut down. So it was quite weird because it was big steelworks and it shut down. So there's no one around, so it was quite eerie.
Have you been across the transport bridge?
No, I'd love to. So this is one of the things that when I kind of get back cycling, I really want to do. Because one of my friends, he went across it and he was cycling and went across it on his bike.
Yeah.
It looks like fun.
I mean, it was years ago when I did it. But yeah, long time ago. It's cool.
Well, because that was that plot in their Wiedersehen pit where they moved it to America or something, didn't
Yeah,
they?
that's right. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure that was entirely fictional, wasn't it? Though they didn't actually move it.
I know.
I've lived in Milton Keynes since I went to secondary school, and I don't think it was Wilton. Well, I don't know if it was Wilton. It was some sort of steelworks in the middle of Middlesbrough. Sorry, I was one stuff in the chat. Don't know if it's called Wilton or that. Oh, I know it was the steelworks.
They have a lot of had a lot of industry that caused, as was known as smoggies, because of the smog that it created.
Well, I mean, it's like where I'm from, Scotland. On the River Clyde, same as Sunderland, they built ships there.
Yeah.
It's very similar industries and that. Not as big a place, but yeah.
Shipbuilding, coal, glass making, Dundal.
Football. I remember when Sunderland were in the Premiership.
See you for it.
So,
Kevin
the one.
Phillips
It wasn't that long ago.
up front.
Nine pallet.
Night it wasn't that long ago, Andrew. They were there like 2017, 2018. It wasn't that long ago.
Must be 7-8 years, aye.
Yeah, but to be fair, that's not in footballing terms. I don't feel that's that long.
I suppose not, but in what happened to us in the sense that we dropped twice straight away, which just wasn't expected. You know what I mean? I think, and then we got stuck there for a few years.
Yeah. I did watch. Sorry.
No, go on. Sorry.
No, I've watched Sunderland Till I Die on Netflix.
Yeah, it's good. It's
That's
good to see the
quite
other side.
yeah, it's quite a good documentary.
Yeah.
Although a lot of the people running the club didn't come across very well on it.
No, because they were running it like shit.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
They were. I mean, they were paying for dried flowers or something. a grand a month or a grand a week. I can't remember what it was. Who pays for dried flowers or whatever it was? It was ridiculous. No one. It was just hemorrhaging money, but like obviously now, you know, we've stabilised and we're bringing up a lot of youth and you know talented players from our own academy, and yeah, it's different kettle of fish.
No, they're doing they're like quite competitive in that league now.
Mm. Well, we're fourth. It's not mathematically impossible that we won't go up automatically depending on results. But all we can do is win our own games, and then obviously depending on what happens with the others. But
yeah,
we are going to have to stop. I just had a sale on Vinted.
Oh,
number ending in a 00.
16.
No.
5.
No.
10.
No.
9.
Do you not do higher or lower?
No, he doesn't.
Not 18, no.
25.
Nope.
30.
Nope. Oh, hang on, Tara. Well done, Tara. Now, Tara's got a husband.
Tara.
I have to send you, Tara, a different chocolate picture.
I have to go to his big bank of chopper pictures.
Oh, don't say that, Neil. We won't lose in the playoff final to West Brom.
So Phil, you've already done your post for today. You don't need to go and
I've done
What
the
streets?
list I need to do today. I have some outstanding orders that I'm not going to be asked to post till Monday now.
good. So you're not going out into the dark.
I'm not tonight.
Then again, I imagine what you saw earlier probably put you off anyway.
Well, no, not really. It's part of the course around here. It's, you get what's the word, sanitized.
Mm.
So there's not much that happens around here. Which you just tut at the very most. Really, again. I go to a local co-op, and there's shoplifters in there that refuse to leave because there's a man with a gun outside.
Jesus.
I've heard some excuses before, but actually, and then the security guard just picks them up and lobs them out anyway. Says, "I don't care."
Well, actually, funnily enough, my local shop had an armed robbery last night, and the next one up had an armed robbery last night. But I was in there today, and the staff didn't seem bothered about it. So I don't know. It seemed to happen quite late at night.
Say in some places it's just the norm.
Yeah, it's a bit more unexpected here. That said, we did have quite an unfortunate spree of people getting stabbed, but that seems to have calmed down now. It's not been one for a while, which is very good. Well, over
I think the only way to deal with the stabbing endemic is to give people guns, because if they got guns, they won't want to stab each other anymore. Job done.
I know. They'll be able to use that famous comeback as well, won't they? What, we brought a knife to a gunfight? We'll be able to use that a lot more again.
I think that would be a perfect solution, wouldn't it? I mean, ain't nobody going to get stabbed anymore if they got a gun.
Or if they made taking out my very strong torches, if I'm not allowed to say the other word, that would help as well, because I can blind people from 60 miles with it.
And that is exactly why you get arrested.
Well, if they made it legal, then
I'm going to go, by the way, because my child just come out the back, so it's going to go off anyway. But it was. I will see you in the side chat on my phone.
Yeah. Great to see you.
Pleasure seeing you.
And news. Bye.
Okay.
Bye.
I'm just going to the toilet. I'll be back.
Okay. That's quite interesting, because Southampton doesn't, nationally, it doesn't really have a reputation for being rough or anything.
I'll send you a link to a video if you'd like. I think it's a gentleman. You may have actually recommended me the channel before. I don't know, but a gentleman goes around to all the cities and he highlights all the bad areas and social issues.
Was it Wendell?
I have no idea. I can't remember who it was, but he went through Southampton and all the bad areas. He says, you might agree with me, if you live there you might have issues, but it's just my opinion, and these are statistics I found, etc. And he went through them, and I would have to agree with every damn thing he said. He mentioned areas that I know very, very well. In fact, some areas that he didn't mention at all, which are even worse. But the thing is, if you live in the area, I mean, I used to live for a lot of my life just on the outskirts. I say on the outskirts, actually outside the city centre, right next to the New Forest. In fact, the area I used to live in was called the New Forest Park Estate, which is a private housing estate and everything like that. And if someone dropped a crisp bag on the ground, there would be uproar. But for the latter part of my life, I've been living more or less in the city centre. In fact, I've lived on the roughest, most dangerous road in Southampton before. They did a Channel 5 documentary on it.
See it
and my God, they weren't lying on there. I remember the documentary crew going down there. People were throwing bricks at them just because they were doing a documentary.
Oh my god!
But again, I wouldn't go out of my way just for a stroll at night. But if I had to walk through the area, as long as you're careful, you could be all right. You just got to be sensible.
Oh, hang on. Who's this now? Neil and Angela in the chat. Welcome, Neil and Angela.
Who are they?
We went to a meetup they hosted the other week. They were very insulted to hear that you don't know who they are.
No. I suppose it is the sort of thing. Like if you live somewhere, you kind of know what it's like, and because I have I would have no issue walking through Milton Keynes at night on my own. But it's because I know the area. Although I know I'm also saying that from a position of being a man. I know it's very different for women.
If I was in the middle of London, if you're talking like city centre and other areas in London which are high urban areas, because I don't know the area, I would be scared shitless of walking down those streets sometimes in the day.
London, yeah.
And I've been in the nightlife scene in Nottingham before, and holy crap, Nottingham makes Southampton look like a paradise. It is awful. You can mind your own business and be in a crowd of blokes and still get confronted.
Yes, exactly.
You'll stay for I don't even know who Nick is. Never heard of him, but not for me. Very disappointed. Very disappointed. Going in a minute anyway. The can's nearly finished. I gotta do painting in the morning.
Painting? I thought you didn't do DIY.
Well, sometimes when you've got a new carpet coming in and your painter and decorator is not available to finish the job due to the fact that you injured them, you've got to have to do the job yourself.
Are you going to video this?
I am not that stupid.
But it should achieve good views.
Actually, what you should have done, Andrew, is you should have went, can I get good paint supplies on like eBay or in charity? Oh, actually, no, not on eBay. You should have tried to buy the paint from a charity shop and seen how you got on. Try to get the decorating stuff.
I've got the paint from the best supplier in the world. I've been to Aldi.
Ah, fair enough.
The quality paint.
Yeah,
the Battleship Grey.
I got Aldi paint. That stuff's going to last forever.
The Battleship Grey.
Top quality stuff.
Because do you remember the episode of Only Fools and Horses where they get like the Battleship Grey and then they've got the fluorescent paint they use on the railway and the tunnels in the Chinese restaurant?
Yes, it would glow in the dark.
It's quite expensive, that paint, actually.
I can imagine, yeah.
I have got a little pot of it about that big before. It costs like about a tenner.
Well, it's probably even more expensive because it kept getting nicked.
You'd be able to tell who did it because they'd be light fingered. Well, then.
Yeah. No, what colour is it, Andrew? Is it grey?
I am going for white paint to go with my Magnolia. I think I'm going for white paint anyway. It might be Magnolia. It's either white or Magnolia. It's one of the two.
Off-white-ish.
Off-White are quite a fancy fashion brand. They do very expensive handbags. And trainers and hoodies and stuff like that.
I have sold Off-White before. Halfway through fixing a dishwasher. That dishwasher ain't getting fixed, is it?
I don't know.
Don't forget though, Nick, if you want some clothing, visit Fleek, use code RFD-Andrew, and you get £26 off your first order. Fleek, fantastic company. No issues with them at all, apart from the ones that I do have. But apart from that, it's all good.
And if they are rubbish, you can use them as rags to mop the floor.
You get refunded if you ever have an issue anyway. So it's not like buying from the wholesalers where they tell you to piss off. Don't do clothing. Trust me. After you've bought the quality stock that Fleek have to offer, clothing is all you will want to do. And,
Even Peter has started selling clothes again, hasn't he?
busy with a board game. Nobody wants no board games. Board games are overrated. Clothing is where it is. Think about it. Can you go outdoors wearing a board game? No. Can you go outdoors wearing clothes? Yes. Take your clothes.
No, those board games are very, very cool. Very cool. Some of that Warhammer stuff is really cool. But I'm very I like reading the Warhammer books or all the stuff around it, playing the computer games. But I will not get into the model making because I don't want to set fire to money.
Oh, it's ridiculous. I used to buy 1 or 2 models from Games Workshop, and even back then, prices are horrendous, and I can't paint to save me life, so I gave that up quick.
Yeah.
I have entirely avoided it. The only thing I've ever done with Warhammer is sell it. Warhammer has made me a lot of money. I used to be able to get it wholesale, but the wholesaler I got it from has lost the contract to buy Warhammer stuff, which is really annoying. I used to buy it wholesale, and I used to sell it wholesale to people who didn't have a wholesale account for a bit of a markup.
They're quite an interesting company. Because whereas like for example, Star Wars license their stuff out exclusively to Electronic Arts to make computer games, Warhammer have got an approach of we just let anyone make a Warhammer game. So that's why there's so many Warhammer computer games, and they're like they take the view of well, we'll get money for it, and some of them will actually be good, and some of them are actually excellent, but some of them are terrible. But there's lots of them and lots of choice.
And it
Unlike
also means if
Electronic
you're
Arts.
playing the games, you're going to go and buy the shit afterwards, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's re-advertising.
No, definitely. No, yeah, actually, to be fair, I did actually sell off all the Warhammer I had because I had some when I was like from when I was 14, and yeah, I just never really got into it. And although it was a really niche one that I had, so it wasn't really that much fun. But it was, I was grateful that my parents got me and all that. But I sold the lot to someone in America for £240. It was like mad. Someone had been setting up my parents' loft for nearly, well, over a decade and a half, and made all that money on it.
Americans go mad for that. They love a bit of fighting fantasy type stuff. And
Yeah.
And games mastery shit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Especially when you look at things like Stranger Things, where they're into that, aren't they?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Dungeons and Dragons. I can still get Dungeons and Dragons wholesale, but it just doesn't go for the money that Warhammer does.
Still, it would have a very good sell-through rate, though, Andrew.
Yeah, but it's not profitable at the prices you get it for.
Oh, fair enough.
There's no point.
Well, is this through? Well, is this through like a wholesaler that what you've been using for a number of years there now?
Yeah. You find with wholesalers that they have might have say 2,000 lines, but of those 2,000, there's only 1 or 2 that are actually profitable for online sales. And I just can't be bothered going through all 2,000 anymore.
Well, to be fair, Nick's just made a point.
Who the fuck's Nick?
Don't you mean Nigel?
Neil Neil has been selling some Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Yeah, it's fine if you can get it for. I mean, Nick's cost price on that is zero. His cost price is £0, isn't it? So every sale that goes out is pure profit.
Yeah. Yeah, so here's the thing. One of my friends has asked me to sell some Mercedes-Benz wheels for them, but I'm trying to work out how I go about, charging them or how much I should charge them. And
just buy the wheels off them and sell them. That's what I do. I don't do consignment. I just say, look, right, I ain't selling stuff for you. I'll buy it off you. Here's what I'll pay you for it. Either you're happy with that or you're not happy with it. You're not happy with that, that's fine. You go sell it yourself. You are happy with it? Great. I'll buy it. Here's the money.
Yeah, could do that then, yeah.
But yeah, consignment isn't for me.
Yeah, George Ross was saying sort of the same.
I've got a line at the moment.
If I didn't have enormous death pile of stock, then I'd have different views, I have to say. But because I've got
okay, so I think the Mercedes-Benz wheels are probably worth about 200 or 300 each. How much would you buy them for?
200 or 300.
How would you ship?
A lot. So 1/4 retail, basically.
How would you ship them? They're not going large letter, are they?
You just put them in boxes.
Just put some stamps on it.
You put them in a box.
Freaking big box. The wheels aren't bloody light, are they?
You've got to
Well, you can sell them individually.
Phil has never touched anything bigger than a coin.
Yeah. No, the biggest thing I've sent is Dyson 4 Hoover. That's the biggest thing I've sent to date.
I've sent some big stuff in the past, enough to know that I don't like sending big stuff.
So you won't be getting into furniture anytime soon?
I have done furniture in the past, and it's just literally backbreaking. It's just not fun. I started off doing furniture. Used to sell furniture from a garage. Used to get it for free. Used to get it for free on Facebook. Put it back on Facebook for 40, 50 quid. Sell all day long. That was when I was in the. Obviously, I was fully declaring that income as well. Resent anyone that says different.
Actually, that is a very good point. Andrew cannot even get furniture for his office. Yeah, that was very humorous.
Well, what kind of shops are shut on a Friday morning? I mean, it's ridiculous.
That was weird. That was really weird.
That's everywhere around here. Everywhere. So, I left Wrexham, which was civilised, moved further into Wales, and fucking nowhere's open. You try going finding shops open on a Saturday afternoon. It's impossible in some towns. There's a town I used to go sourcing in. I got on a Saturday afternoon, ain't no shops open. Like, why, on the day when people aren't working, is it not open? But that's just all over this place. Just places aren't open yet. They have one person working there. That person don't go in today. The shop ain't open. When I went to buy me carpet yesterday, right? Went to the carpet shop about 1:30. Sign on it. Sorry, I'm out. Ring me. Well, I'm not fucking ringing people, am I? So I thought, fuck it, I'm here now. I'll go around the charity shops. Bought a few bits in the charity shops. Come walking back. He's there back in the shop. I said, where you been? He said, I went home for a bit. Well, you could have missed out on selling carpet to me because you're not in your bloody shop. All right, okay, yeah, so that's a point, isn't it? So fucking hell, of course there's a bloody point. Jesus Christ. But that's just the mentality around here. It's very laid back. It's like they don't seem to give a shit about whether or not people come in and buy stuff from them. If they're open, great. If they're not, oh, don't worry, I'll get a sale tomorrow. It's like, fuck, you know. Whereas in Wrexham, you know, every hour was open, 9 till 5:30 or whatever it was, you know, fine. Never have a problem. But here, fucking hell, try and buy stuff from people. It's a nightmare. There's an RSPCA charity shop in town. I've got no fucking clue what's open hours are, and I don't think anyone that works there knows either, because it's just entirely random.
No, what was I going to say? It was the furniture. No, oh, it was. God, I forgot what I was going to say. Something about furniture. No.
You'll be glad
I
to know
know.
in future episodes I do secure furniture. I actually had to go to Wrexham for some furniture though.
That was it. So last summer, I tried to get some. So someone in my local estate was giving away some bowls. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll come and take those. And then just before I went and came and take them, they were like, oh yeah, you managed to take everything. And I was like, what do you mean everything? So they literally, they had like you've got a question, Andrew.
Open a shop in your town that is open, you'll clean up. Oh, pretty well, Neil, to be honest. How's the drama response video get? Is it still getting views? Yeah, it is. It's slowed down massively now, but yeah. That is my best viewed video ever on YouTube. And that makes me really sad, to be honest. Very sad. There's a lot of videos I put a lot of effort into, done actual editing, and the video that gets the most views is that one. It's disappointing.
But yeah, so they were like, oh yeah, you taking all stuff. And I was like, what do you mean all stuff? So they basically wanted me to take like so it was like a roll. So it was like an actual like I don't know, like a lawn bowls like green thing. So it was actually like a lawn bowls like bloody green on like a big roller, and I was like
some rolled up AstroTurf sort of thing.
Yeah. And it was just in like a back garden, her mum's back garden and that, and I was like, well, no, I just want the balls, and like, oh well, no, I want them all to go together, and I was like, well, yeah, I'm not going to be able to fit a giant roll of AstroTurf lawn balls in a car, so yeah, I just left it. But I was just like, how do you like, you know, how do you expect someone to like have to take that?
So this is exactly why I have a van. So that I can take advantage of these deals when they arrive. Well, it's why I have a van that the mechanics don't.
Yeah, but Andrew, what would you have done with the lawn bowls AstroTurf?
I put it back on Facebook. There's always a buyer.
Yeah, I suppose someone would have got it, but although, you know, you're a bit snickered at the moment with your van.
If I'd have put it on Facebook and I'd have got local delivery available. I used to do a lot of local delivery, even prior to that. You'll be boxing, I ain't doing no boxing. But yeah, no, it just makes me sad that the best video, probably the best video I'll ever do, is about reacting to some incorrect statements that were made. Let's put it that way. Mispronunciation, all that nonsense. Best stuff. Not even getting involved, Nick. We had a fantastic meetup. We had a great time, and that should have been the end of it.
Yeah, you did do very well on Facebook last week, Nick. I watched that video. That was good. Yeah, I don't know. Facebook is a bit really mad because they're into people that like, ask you if you want to buy stuff, and I see a postcode and like want it, and then like don't. I've like sold like one thing on Facebook Marketplace before.
I used
That's
to
during COVID.
I used to make hundreds a month on Facebook selling TVs. I used to buy TVs on Facebook and then list them on Facebook the next day for more money. Used to make lots of money doing that. That was before COVID. It was really good. And then I used to buy stuff on Facebook and flip that on eBay. And now I think the last thing I bought on it was a van that didn't work. Previous van to the current van.
Well, you bought your van on Facebook.
I bought my first van on Facebook and then it died a day later. And eventually that got sold.
What happened then?
Just,
You're really out of pocket then.
oh yeah, I lost a lot of money on that. And then the second van I bought from a car dealer, and that was great up until I took it into the garage to get its MOT. Yeah, which it failed on its back discs, brake discs. They were replaced. Brilliant. Let's go. And then just died in the dealership in the garage. Yeah, I'm definitely getting someone else to look at it because they have got no clue what they're doing in that garage at all.
Yeah, I think you're right, Nick. We're going at the Facebook low expectations. Yeah, I think it's with a lot of things. It's the mindset you take into it. Although I have like the last 2 years, what I've tried to do with Facebook Marketplace is when you get that sort of slowdown after Christmas, just before Christmas, the last posting dates, I've tried putting stuff on Facebook Marketplace, going, oh, I'll see if I can grab people last minute Christmas presents and that. But yeah, nothing happened. But yeah, I suppose you've got to go more low expectations. But then again, I suppose it's easier if you're what's the word? If you're not like trying to like if you put stuff on for very cheap and that, if you're trying to put on like eBay prices and that, that's probably where you're falling down. Where I fell down.
I probably will get back to selling stuff on Facebook at some point soon because it is when it works, it does work well. You get better prices than you get at a car boot, and people come to the door to grab the stuff, so you don't even have to put any real effort in. But a few badly taken photos and a price and a few words on description, and it's great. But if I had the whole business back here at home, I'd be selling stuff on Facebook all the time.
I really want to do a car boot just at my local one, just so I can refuse to sell to all the people that try and boot dive me. Get all the boot divers, the usual regular people that I see just acting like really out of order towards people on a Saturday, and just annoy them by saying, what I might do is like buy an N64 box or something just to like really wind them up.
I would
just have it sticking out the car windscreen. It would be very funny.
I would have like in the back of the van there'd be like a Nintendo 64 and it'd be like, yeah, sorry, not for sale that one, mate. It's not for sale. You can look, but you can't touch.
People would say that would be cruel, but to be fair, I feel it the other way, where there's some like older person or like they just feel like they're getting assaulted by people.
Yeah, I used to sell a lot of free stuff on Facebook as well. Yeah, it was good, and I just stopped doing it. Like car boot sales, I stopped selling at those as well. I think I need to get back into it.
Yeah, that would be an amazing video idea. Actually, it'd be really funny to like see if someone actually tried to break into your car, or even don't lock your car. Just like leave it there with the doors like unlocked but shut, and see if anyone actually tries to get into your car.
Right.
No, because like
I think it is my bedtime because I need to get up in the morning and paint. So I will say good night to everybody. Thank you to our guests tonight, Phil, Ross,
yeah,
Lady,
you definitely need to do it, Nick.
and Nad. And yeah, don't leave your car unlocked, Nick.
No, not a
Tom
good
left his
idea.
car locked, and that was bad enough. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining us tonight. Thank you to our wonderful chat. Thank you to our wonderful guests. And I am off to go to bed.
It's not far for you, is it?
Good night, everyone.
All right.
See you later.